A bada boom, a bada bing. How is it going, you beautiful people? You thought I would never be here. You thought I would never be here, but the joke is really on you. Because I was here the whole time, watching, waiting, welcoming each and every one of you. How you beautiful people doing? Sorry, I had to deal with a few things, which is why I was not here. I'm trying to get my chat loaded up, and by chat, I'm trying to get my chat figured out, but it's not loading. So that's okay. I can see some chat. Ooh, now I can see more chat. We just gotta let this thing. We just gotta let this thing ride. Roll Tide. You thought I ghosted you? Wow. You thought I ghosted you? I would never, ever, ever, wever, never, wever. I would never. I would never. When are the calls? Soon. Don't worry. We got an entire structured stream today, guys. I just gotta wait for the chat to pull up. Are there calls? Yes, there'll be calls today. There will be calls, but not right off the bat. 6 hour stream? I don't know about that. Can you call Andy Elliott? I don't know about that. Oh, wait. Is recording? Okay, it is recording. We're good. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I'm still waiting. Dude, this is like, I think one of the most frustrating things that I have right now is this default session. Is this like chat? Wait, 1 second. Move group down, move group up. All I want is the chat. All I want is the chat, but I can't see it because it's just blank. I think I need a new app for this. Fair price for a Camry SE, $4,000 to $6,000 off. $4,000 to $6,000 off. I did mess that video up. I apologize. People got really mad at me for messing that video up too. Like they got like genuinely mad that I missed the Camry, which is fair, right? I missed a car. But you guys also have to remember, I was at an auto show and I walked through the auto show and just told you deals like in like one take is basically what that is. So like we just walked through the auto show and found the cars. I don't remember where the Camry was. I don't remember how I missed the Camry, but it wasn't there. It was there, but it just wasn't in my walking path. And 10% off an MDX. What did the dealer do today? Zach Morris, that's what we're going to be asking. What did the dealership do today? We've got a question we got to answer. I really would like chat pulled up, though. I have like some chats. This is like super annoying. Can I just like pull up Streamlabs? Is like maybe if I just pull up the social stream. I got an idea. 1 second. I gotta pull up this. Social stream. Nope, that's not it. Nope, doesn't work. My original plan was failed. I'm reviewing 3 different chats right now, so thank you so much, but I am a little bit off, so if I mess up and forget about you. No horror story for today yet, not today, but I do want to talk about some things. I want to see you do a gnarly dance. Nah, I'm here from YouTube. What up? Is YouTube broken? Is YouTube broken? I don't think it's broken. Congrats to the U.S. women's hockey team. Gold medal. Did it? I didn't even watch. You can get $2,000 to $3,000 off a Toyota Sienna. We can get... Boom. Is there really a dealership collapse? I don't know. Is there a dealership collapse? I haven't heard that one yet. You want to talk about it? What sucks is that I wish there was just a simple answer here. Oh, jeez. I wish there was a simple answer to what I'm trying to do. Which I'm just trying to pull up our chat. Reload, mute, edit URL, frame options. Edit frame. Nope, that's not it. My biggest pet peeve to have this not working. Do I enable beta mode? I enable beta mode. Because I'm a beta, not an alpha. Is that what you guys want to hear? How much should a dealership make selling a car? What is a good profit margin to run off? Great question, not my concern. And like truthfully, it's not my I'm not running a dealership. Like I'm not in the ins and outs of dealerships and where their profit margins is. I understand enough about them, but like that's not my concern. I'm not going to go and act like I should be telling dealer or a business what their profit should be. Now, I am as a consumer should be able to say what I think a fair price of a product is based on the market. And that I think that's where the two things collide, right? And we're going to talk about this a little bit more, but I think a lot of people mix up the idea that dealerships should make a profit, so that means you should overpay. It's not true at all. On the contrary, dealerships, if their price isn't competitive and people aren't willing to pay their price, they have to find a different way to make a profit. Welcome to every business ever. Like that is just how business works. Like if people aren't buying your product or your product isn't profitable, find a way to become profitable or go under. Cool Cat. Got a call from one of your guys yesterday. You guys make it so easy. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, I think I got chat now. I got chat. We're good on chat. Super Forster, 10% up. Sup, 6'4". What's up, 6'7"? I bet you 6'7", Rizzo. I can see it. Did I put our all dealerships banned? No, I said bad. Why is the Discord one wrong? We mix up the times of day. We're playing around with times of day. Ever done a Porsche deal? Yes. What car are we hunting today? We're going to get into that here in a minute. We're just letting people join on in. I'm answering questions. Thoughts on Mike McCarthy? I liked him more than I first liked him, but we'll see how he turns out. Boom. Need a car. Need a car. Smiley face. All right, boom. What's for dinner? We have a Korean dish that we make in the crock pot all week, and then we eat that. Like a Korean beef and rice, essentially. But it's not the same Korean beef we normally have. The nicer beef. Love your content. Thank you. Appreciate it, Yancy. It doesn't take a week. Sorry, we eat it for the week. Like, we make a big portion of it. You like caddies. Dude, you're obsessed with caddies. The amount of caddy comments I've seen. Sorry, I made a mistake. No, it's one day. It's 9 hours in a crock pot. We then make it. It's delicious. It's awesome. We started making it a few weeks ago. It's super easy to make, and it's great in Korean and awesome. Why were you talking to some guy about Andy Elliott in a previous stream? I don't know. Somebody asked me about it. Do dealerships allow customers to complete their own registration to avoid their DMV fee? No. What's Delivered's goal for the client every time? Like every client gets 100% effort. Our goal is to save clients time, energy, and anxiety while saving them money as a byproduct. Our goal is to make it the world's best and most enjoyable car buying process ever. Our goal is to put the client before anything else. That is the company foundation that we live by, that every employee could tell you by heart. That is our goal. I know your models to negotiate car deals. Would you consider sourcing a niche vehicle? Of course. Tommy, are you live right now? Yes. I am live right now. Tommy McCullough versus Andy Elliott. I mean, Andy Elliott's just a sales trainer. But like the beautiful thing about like me going against somebody is that if it doesn't work, I just go to the next dealership. Like my model is not to out negotiate you. My model is very simple because I don't believe out negotiating is the best model for 95% of people. It's what I don't teach. My goal is to just, if it doesn't work, call somebody else, right? Just keep calling. Eventually somebody will work it out. In the next 5 years, where do you see the business? Like the car business or me? Gotta be more specific. Tommy got that six-pack? Nah. But neither does his employees either. How much do you charge? I charge $1,000 fee. Yeah, I think we're here. I think we're at the point of the business. Guys. So what I want to talk about today, we're gonna make some calls. We're gonna have a little bit of a themed stream, right? You guys might have seen the title. You guys might have the description, which are all dealerships bad? As I go through this little bit of an intro, I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are. Do you guys think all dealerships are bad, or all dealerships evil, or all dealerships stealerships, as some people call? Are there good apples out there? I'm curious what the general public's thoughts are. Because people ask me the same question all the time, which is, should I trust a dealership? What is the best dealership? What are the bad dealerships? And the truth to me, as you guys are answering that question, is I believe the answer is very complicated. I talk to dealerships every single day. I think I'm in a very unique position because I would make the argument that I talk to more dealerships than 99.9% of people in the country. I really do think about a night who talks to dealerships more, like just a broad sense of dealerships. And there might be somebody out there, but I'm in the 0.1% of people. And I will say, some are incredible. Some are awesome. Some make buying a car really, really cool. Some are terrible. Worst to ever exist. I don't think they should be in business. Most of them are somewhere in between. So today on this live, what I want to find out live, I want to focus on that conversation. We're going to call real dealerships. We're going to have real discussions, and we're going to figure out, are all dealerships bad? We're going to figure out and answer real questions. What percentage? We're going to keep track of, was it a good call? Was it a bad call? Was it dealership prepared? We're going to talk about a specific dealership owner that has called me out. I'm not going to use their name, but we're certainly going to call their dealership today because they make it seem, as they've said, my service is a scam because anybody could buy a car from their dealership in 15 minutes. We're going to go through that. We're going to inspect it. We're going to talk about it. So the first thing I want to talk about before we get into phone calls is what makes like a good dealership. Like, can we all like agree to that? Let's talk about what you guys think. What do you think would make like a good dealership? If this is a good dealership, I want to do business here. This is the stable of dealerships. Like what do we consider a good dealership? I have my ideas. I wrote them down. I prepared for this stream. We're preparing for a stream. Honesty, transparency, good deals, good maintenance. Every dealership is a scam, okay? Buy for $12K, sell for $24K. Okay, that's somebody's answer. If they offer Lamborghini doors on all models, you're about to waste people's times. Incorrect. We're calling for clients. Delivering on promises. Oh, that's a good one. If they give you numbers right off the bat, I think it's important. So maybe my moderators can write this down if you guys don't mind. The things we're looking for, correct me if I'm wrong, we'll see if we're missing anything. I got 4 of them. We're looking for transparency, right? We want to see if the dealership's transparent. Do they have add-ons? Do they not? Do they tell us? Do they give us numbers directly in writing? Number 2. Do they play any games? I would say if they play games, probably not a good dealership, and they respect my time. Those are the 4 that I think we could all judge on every single phone call. I'm not saying give me the best price because that's hard, right? Like, I can't judge every dealership, right? So Zach Morris says most don't play games. We're going to play that out right now. So if out of those 4 things, for a dealership to be good, right, how many of those things do you have to do? If a dealership is transparent, they give me numbers, they don't play games, but it takes them a long time, do we still consider that a good dealership if they're 3 for 4? Do they have to be 4 for 4? Do they have to be 1 out of 4? I want you guys to vote. Those are going to be the 4 things, which is transparency, gives numbers, don't play games, and respect time. 3 out of 4 is good. The expectation is low. I like it. I'm letting you guys decide. I'm not making decisions here. 4 out of 4 is the expectation. Okay. 4 out of 4 is a unicorn. Okay. Okay, so I would say what makes a dealership bad is like all the opposites, right? They won't give pricing, they avoid games, they force in-person visits, and they add hidden fees. Can we all agree to that? Ooh, Zach Morris asked a good question. What's a perception of long time? I would say genuinely, if you can't give us numbers almost, I mean, within 10, 15 minutes of calling, I would imagine it would be anything longer than that shouldn't take any longer. I believe if I get cold transferred to anybody, that's an automatic fail. I think that's not respecting my time at all. So if I get cold transferred to anybody, that should be just an automatic fail in that question. So if I go to a BDC, explain it all to BDC, they transfer me to sales, and I have to explain everything again. Agree or disagree? Again, I'm letting you guys decide, right? I'm just here for the ride. I'm just here going to be the caller. Some people are expecting, yeah. Cold transfer is rough. We'll get calling. Yeah, we're going to get calling. And we do have a client. We're going to start off. Because we're going to start off by calling a particular dealership. I'm not going to use their name. But I know he's an owner of a dealership. And we're going to start. I do have a Hyundai deal near him. So we're going to call this dealership and see. We're going to see if they're a good dealership, if they're a bad dealership. I'm going to go through the conversation I had with him. I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are. But he's actually what inspired this stream. Because I want to answer the question. Did you get the Telluride? Yeah, Telluride is good. Repeating myself, I would say that's not valuing my time, right? I would agree. And we're going to vote it on each call. So like if you guys see on the screen when we're making phone calls, there's going to be a good call or a bad call option, right? It's going to be good call, bad call, explanation, good call, explanation, bad call. Let's do an example because I'm not going to pull the thing up right now. If we have a good call, what are you guys typing? So we have to track this and I want to be objective. Good call, type it out. What do we type? Come on. You just said good call. Okay, good call. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, orange. Okay, that's good. Some people got the assignment and other people have failed. Explanation, good call is the answer because it tracks it in the system, guys. So just so you guys can see, just so we're clear, right? If we go here, because maybe not everybody knows we have this, right? We have the technology. I'm putting this back. If I put this live and I start a phone call, right? And I do good call, bad call. You guys can see, like right now, good call is going up. You guys see the good call go up? Now do me a favor and do bad call. Now you only get one vote. I want to be clear. You only get one vote. The system only counts you once. So if you've already voted, guess what? Your vote no longer counts. Do we see how the game is going to be played? Now, I like the idea of spamming it because I think that's more fun. But you guys can now see the person we're talking to is now a bad call. This is the game we're playing. We're voting. Capiche? Does anybody not understand the rules? We do this every stream, but we're not actually keeping track of anything, right? Because everybody says, we track data here. It doesn't update fast. I didn't say it was going to update fast, but it's going to update. Yes, we don't understand it. We have rules. Guys, we're basically going to answer the question of what percentage of dealerships are bad. Maybe it's 1. Maybe it's 1%. Can we mute Broski, please? Please mute him for 5 whole minutes. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You want to play the game? Mute user 12764563363. Okay, guys, let me pull up the car we're going to negotiate on. I do want to have a conversation about the reason that inspired this conversation. I'm not going to use the name of the platform. I'm just going to read I'm going to read what inspired it, which is why we're doing what we're doing. Now, this person, I'm going to call him Steve. His name is not Steve, but I'm going to call him Steve, is a managing principal of a dealership. Now, you might say, Tommy, what does that mean? What's a managing principal? That is an owner. That is somebody who owns the building. And by that, owns the business. He is what I do, but on dealership level. So I take when a dealership owner says something on social media very, very seriously, and which is why we're doing a whole stream for him. So hi, if you are that one person, know that I'm doing this. So the reason that we're going to go through the comment section here, I want to get you guys' thoughts on what he said and get the whole response here. So he said, you actually charge customers to negotiate for them when I can guarantee you that you get a better they get a better price on their own. And call dealerships out for negotiating. This is the biggest scam I've ever seen. Laughy face, laughy face, laughy face. That was the original comment. I responded, which I called them out for not giving me numbers over the phone. Also, I teach what I do for free. Correct. Anybody can get a great deal, even better than me, if they were to put the time, energy, and anxiety in. People hire me because they don't want to. But tell me, what's a scam that I offer? He said, you literally charge $1,000 to negotiate a deal. You purport to have extensive car business knowledge when you barely 5 years in actual business. You scam a customer with the misnomer that you're somehow an expert, now connected to inside information that doesn't even exist. Anyone in 15 minutes can easily save more money than they waste on you. We're going to test that theory. Can I get a car deal done in 15 minutes? We're going to put the timer on. And get even a better deal on their own up front on the internet. We're also going to test this. I'm going to negotiate a deal in 15 minutes. I then am going to call somebody on my team to call the same dealership's area, and in 15 minutes, I expect them to have a better deal than me. That is going to be the requirement. So we're going to put two professionals against each other. Can in 15 minutes somebody on my team do a better job than I can? That's a random person on the internet, but I would actually give the advantage to them because they're paid professionally. No dealership is selling a vehicle cheaper because all of a sudden Tomislav came in to save the day and bilked up a customer for $1,000. That's a complete lie, nonsense, and yes, the definition of a scam. I want to be clear, I've never once said a dealership gives me special pricing or I get special pricing. Now, I will say, I think somebody can make a critique that I actually do get special pricing. Like yesterday, we got the deal on Telluride because I got recognized. Like, I would say that, but I don't advertise that. I don't talk about that. I don't say, hey, you got to hire me because I might get recognized on social media. It's a weird thing to bring up. So I said to him, Steve, you are a managing principal, which makes this all the more interesting. If anyone can get the best price in 15 minutes, why doesn't your dealership just post their absolute lowest price publicly and sell cars instantly? No negotiation, no hassle. I mean, why even have your desk managers? Why have pay plans built around gross as your company does? Why even have salespeople? Why have a finance department with commission? Also, let's talk about the experience you brought up. In the last 3 years, I've negotiated thousands of deals across the country and helped thousands of clients purchase vehicles. Not one store, not one market. I've literally helped the entire country. Most people in this industry spend decades inside a single ecosystem. I've negotiated and operated in most. There's no secret about what I do. There's no magic. It's just volume, pattern recognition, and knowing exactly which dealerships are motivated and which ones aren't. Respectfully, dealerships don't dislike my service because they don't work. They dislike me because I shift the leverage to the consumer. If people truly believe the best possible deal they could get in 15 minutes on their own, my company just wouldn't exist. Yet thousands of people willingly choose to use us. Not because they have to, but because it works. So he responds, nobody is afraid of frauds like you. They simply don't appreciate you scamming customers. Those like you wouldn't make it on the actual business. Again, I'm reading his grammar too, which again, managing principle. Those like you couldn't make it on the actual business, so you literally charge $1,000 fee to do absolutely nothing. Bring the largest GM dealer in GA with the absolute lowest price, clearly upfront on all vehicles. There is not a single customer you bilk. Is bilk a word? B-I-L-K. Like he said bilk like twice. Is that a word that I just don't know? Maybe I'm the uneducated person here. You have to tell me. Bilk. It does mean something? Okay. It means scam. Okay, cool. Scam. Okay. Bilk out of $1,000 that couldn't bring that deal to me on their own, or simply look at the website without negotiating at all. Save them money in the $1,000. Do you allow the customer, after you supposedly got them the best deal, to take that deal and go to another dealership, see if they'll sell them the exact car for cheaper? Of course you don't, because your fraud would be exposed. Do you give dealerships you're supposed to negotiate with the name of the customer to reach out directly after the purchase is made? Of course you don't. Because again, your fraud would be exposed. That dealership would be honest with them and tell them the truth. That they would have gotten the same price absent of you, save the $1,000 fee. Now, if you guys know this really quick, you guys might have some red flags if you've watched me for more than 3 minutes. My clients get access to all the deals. They literally watch me do it live, so they can 100% shop the deal if they want. And the dealership does get access to the client. But I'll read my response. Steve, I almost said his name. Words like fraud and scam have actual definitions. They mean deception for financial gain. So let's be clear what Deliver does. Our service is explained up front. Our fee is explained up front. The client chooses voluntarily whether to use it. The dealership sells the vehicle directly to the client. And yes, a client can 100% shop it if they want. My clients literally have a customer profile that shows them every single phone call, every single T-sheet, and every single text we do. Nothing is hidden, nothing is misrepresented, nothing is forced. That is the opposite of fraud. Let's address the core claim you keep making, that customers could have gotten the same deal without me. Correct. I am not denying that. I do this live. I am live right now. So you can learn. But the value is not about the price. It is about the time, the leverage, the access, and the execution. People hire professionals to do tasks they don't want to do all the time. Not because they're incapable, but because they prefer an experienced professional handling it. If your store truly offers the lowest prices up front without negotiation, then I actually agree with you on something. That's how the industry should work. But calling a voluntary, transparent service a fraud simply because you don't like it doesn't make it a fraud. It means it's your competition. Burn. There's only 2 more, don't worry. So then he says, if it wasn't a scam, you would literally build your platforms of free advice. I think he said off. So this is why this is so funny. If it wasn't a scam, you would build your platforms off of free advice and make your money off social media and interactions, not charging an outrageous amount of money for something they could easily do themselves. If you only did that, gave free advice to people on the internet, and exposed dealerships that deceive and frankly have no business in the industry, I would just truly stand up and applaud you. I celebrate anybody with drive and the initiative to help others. However, that's the exact opposite of what you do. So scam and fraud are fitting definitions of pay for services portion of your plan. The social media part, especially with TikToks, I actually enjoy many of them. And now the value and definition of not scam category. So then I said, Steve, I'm confused. My entire platform is based off free advice. My only video talking about my service is 2 years old and it's pinned on my TikTok. I said, you will not find a video that I've made in the last year about why you should hire Delivered. Again, can you guys attest that watch my YouTube and this? I don't make a singular video that says, this is Delivered, hire me. Yeah, on my YouTube videos, I have an ad read, right? I do my ad read every day on my YouTube. That's like I don't make like dedicated TikToks to like use my service. On the contrary, TikTok and Instagram, I don't have any service. I said, I don't make weekly, monthly, or even quarterly videos telling people to hire me. I literally just give advice, and that advice gets me clients. Now, I do have a service which I am very open with that nobody needs. Just like you don't need to go out on Saturday with your wife, but you don't want to cook dinner. People value their time, Bill. You can check your email, but I imagine having an EA would have some value to you. Would you say that EA is scamming you because they're doing a task you could easily do on your own? Bill, what you're failing to do, and this is why people honestly hate buying a car, is articulate a point that makes any sense at all. Unless you mean to tell me that you think that all convenient-based services are a scam. You would have some agreements if you could find a single video on any one of my platforms where I say, hire me because you can never do this on your own, or hire me because I will save you more money than you can on your own. But you won't, because I've never said that, other than just now. So. You have none of that. You just have anger. But I will repeat myself. If it is easy to buy a car, I wouldn't have a business. Maybe at your dealership it is, but that doesn't reflect the entire United States. So, you know what the first thing I did, right? The first thing I did, and we're going to test it, is I just pulled up his dealership. It's on the social media platform, right? I know he's a dealership owner. I know he threw a huge Christmas party. I'm looking at this Christmas party, and this thing they're the #1 volume dealership. He took pictures. The dude has some nice, this dude looks like the bee's knees. He took some pictures at this Christmas party. He had a smoke machine at his Christmas party. They had an entire band, hundreds of people at tables with plastic chairs. This is great. But I did pick up his dealership. Now, in my opinion, we took our team out to an expensive steakhouse, but that's a full different thing. The plastic chairs and the cheap tables and a hometown band. The band was probably great, I imagine they were. But what do I know? So I pulled up his dealership. Now, what's interesting is this video is on one thing, but the dealership he advertises, the one he says he owns, is a completely different dealership than what's in the picture. And what I mean by that is, I'm gonna look up. I'm trying to find the one that's because in this Christmas party, there's a banner in the back. So I'm trying to figure out. He is a GMC dealership. The good news is I need a Yukon right now. Boom, boom. Now, I have a 2026 Yukon that I'm going to call on his website. Advertises MSRP. So that's step one. Do they honor MSRP? Now, they do have two things that they do give you, which is $1,000 trade assistance and $1,000 finance assistance. We're going to test that, right? And there's a lot of fine print. More fine print than I want to read. I can do... Now, again, he claims, I want to be super clear, that in 15 minutes, he is the #1 GMC dealer in his state. He's the #1 GMC dealer in his state. That I'm going to call this dealership, and I am not going to beat this price. And if he's right, that's great. There is nothing wrong with him being right. Doesn't mean it's every dealership, but we're going to test him out on it. He talks so much smack, I'm going to call his dealership. I need this car. I have a client pretty close. I got to find the right one, actually. That's not the right one. Boom, boom, boom. AT4. 95,000. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I just did one of these, and I got $8,000 off this car. So that is what I'm going to be aiming for. I'm going to change my name because I have zero idea if this guy actually knows who I am. And obviously, I'm going to mute the dealership name because you guys are animals. So what we are doing right now is, I'm not going to change the picture right now because I'm only going to make this one call on this one, and then we're going to do a different vehicle. But I want to call him, and I need this car. We're going to see how this guy does. This is your dealer. All right, yep, he's still open. Log in. Actually, I didn't even read chat the entire time. What's your guys' thoughts on that? If you guys heard, that's how a dealership principal, a salesperson I can get, right? I think some salespeople have some ignorance, but what We're going to answer the questions, the 4 questions. Remember the 4 questions. Are they transparent? Do they give us numbers right up front? Are they transparent? We did. Do they play any games, and do they respect our time? Capiche? Okay, I need to play a call to make sure my audio is working. Oh, I got a picture. Love getting pictures of my clients.
Tommy, this is Zach Veith calling from Mike Kelly
I know you guys
Automotive.
can
I was just
perfect. Okay, cool. And now I'm calling. Okay, remember, good dealer, bad dealer. Good dealer, let's go to deals. This is not going to be a Kia deal. I'm warning you guys right off the bat. We're not doing a Kia deal. I'm just using it for the tracker, okay? Why doesn't he ever answer TikTok viewers? Don't like doing business with us? Literally, I haven't answered any. Oh, you guys, people like that annoy me. Honestly, mute him. I'm just kidding. You don't have to mute him. But like, dude, like you have how many people are in TikTok right now? Genuinely, I want to answer this question. How many people are in TikTok? I'm going to stop the whole stream for this guy. How many people are in TikTok right now? Give me a real answer. What's the number? You have 1.8 thousand people in a room, and you're mad that your question wasn't answered. Plus the 1,400 people on YouTube and the 200 people on Twitch. Stop being so self-centered, dude. Jeez Louise, people are the worst. Yeah, I'll call out customers too. You have 5,000 people in a room. You're like, I can't believe you didn't answer my question while on a monologue. Jeez Louise. Anyway.
This call.
I got. Okay, I hit 1.
Town Motors, this Ginger. How may I direct your call?
Hey, can I speak to new car sales?
I'm part of sales. How can I help you?
Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a car in stock.
Okay, what is it?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Okay, go ahead.
It's 2 F as in Frank 40466.
Okay, give me one moment.
Sure. I did not start the timer on time, but we'll start it there.
Yes. Did you want to test drive it or?
Well, I've already driven it. Already know I want it. Really just trying to get some pricing on it.
Okay, and this is a good number for you?
Yeah, this is the best number for me.
Okay, and what's your name?
My name is John.
Were you looking to trade a vehicle or anything?
I'm sorry, say that again. I didn't hear you.
Were you looking to trade a vehicle?
No, I'm just adding. And I'm looking to pay
Okay.
cash too.
Okay. So I am in the internet department. I'm basically a sales assistant. So I'm going to get one of my guys on the floor to work you up some numbers. Can you hold for just a moment?
Of course.
Okay, one moment.
Okay, blind transfer here. Do they get the information? This is important. She told me she could do everything. She couldn't. It's kind of wasting time, but we'll see. Is this a cold transfer? And guys, I'm not even denying this could be an amazing experience. Maybe his dealership has it figured out. But I am 100% going to audit your dealership if you're going to talk this much crap about my business. I need a GMC anyway, so it works out pretty well. But I'm going to 100%. If you're going to say...
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, I was just trying to figure out if a car was available.
All right, give me one moment. Is that a 2F40466
That is.
Black XL AT4? I'm confirming for you now. It does look available. I would obviously want to go put my hands on it really quick. Doesn't show sold. So you said you were looking to pay cash, no trade. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, what would your postal code be for tax purposes?
Yeah, it's 28173.
All right, and that would be Union,
Yep.
North
Correct.
Carolina, correct?
Correct.
All right, give me one
I have another
moment
home in
here.
Noonan, but I'd be registering it out there, so I'm back and forth.
No, I understand. Let me check really quick. It does show to be available. I can get you those numbers now. I do want to obviously let you know you do get a little bit of incentive of financing for $1,000. I'll show you no trade cash. If you choose to finance, just know you do save $1,000. Okay. I just want to be transparent up front. GM does offer that, but let me get that for you now, and I will call you right back.
Okay, sounds good.
Speak to you soon.
Bye bye. So again, remember the deal that I would negotiate is $8,000 off. That's what I got. I'm gonna do it live, right? They give me $8,000 off. That's great. But that is what we just did on one of these a few days ago. So again, that is what Delivered would negotiate. Remember, I expect $1,000 better deal because remember his quote. Actually, we'll just if he gets to the $8,000 and it's one phone call and it's this easy, then this is good. I will give us all the props in the world that he's running a good dealership. Oh wait, sorry. Well, we're gonna keep the timer on. We're gonna keep the timer on. We're just gonna focus on this call right now. He might be watching. The reason why I don't think he's watching is I don't know if he knows I even live stream. It's too early to judge. He did say we would get $1,000 off from GM if we finance. Now, I don't think GM is actually offering that deal. That would be a dealership incentive. A white lie, we can call it a good or bad lie, but I will say that is technically not true. The other thing that I will say is this dealership is in a state that they are required to list their doc fee, and they don't have it. It might be a part of the MSRP. But I can tell you this state does require a doc fee to be on there. Now, they might not have a doc fee. They might not have a doc fee. It's possible. But we are going to chill and wait. What is Zach Morris mad about? Thomas, you purposely mentioned his name and played the dealer's name. I muted everything. What are you talking about? When did I say his name? I purposely muted him the entire time and made sure everything was muted. You said the name and when he muted, you called, you muted right after he said the name. The emails. Okay, I said the owner's first name. If you can find an owner. Mistakes happen. I purposely try to do everything I can to mute him. And Zach, what would that attest to if this guy ends up giving me $9,000 off? If I did say the guy's name, he literally got a world where he's able to advertise his dealership. If he's so confident in his dealership experience, he should give me $8,000 to $9,000 off. And if he does exactly that and he's watching the stream, he's proving he's a good dealership, which is a win. We've been 7 minutes right now. Again, we said 30 minutes. I think is what we decided. 15 or 30 minutes. We just pulled it up for the call timer. So as of right now, we have more people saying good call than bad call. I mean, we're right now really early. We're still waiting on the call. Even dealerships can make mistakes. None of us are perfect. I never said anybody was perfect. The expectation we have is 75%. You got to be transparent. You got to give numbers directly. You got to not play games. And you got to respect people's time. Now, we got transfer. That was a good transfer. They've been transparent. He was transparent about that $1,000, right? He said, I paid $1,000. Now, I didn't like that he said it's from GM. It's not from GM. It's from him. That's fine. Like, that's whatever. But I don't love it, right? But, like, I'll give him a pass. It's a white lie, I guess. This feels nitpicky. I haven't given him a fail. I don't get to grade him. You guys are grading him. Okay, can we mute Raph sells cars? Guys, we don't give free advertising on the channel. If you want to do advertising, start your own social media channel. Why'd you skip the Camry in your Toyota video? I didn't mean to. Why don't you like this dealership? It's not that I don't like this dealership. This dealership just called me a scam and a fraud. Their owner did. Yeah, I will say, like, props. They did transfer well, right? That is good. What is the 8K? The 8K is what we just negotiated off of one recently. So we just did one. Look. We did a deal on Friday. Now, you might say, Tommy, it's a whole different market from Friday. That's the best I have right now. So we did one on Friday for $8,322 off. And what he said is that anybody can call a dealership, and within 15 minutes, they can have a better deal than what I have. Why not let him advertise? Well, A, because for multiple reasons. A, this is my channel. I don't allow people to advertise. B, I have no vetting of that guy. I've never seen that guy in my life. Zach Morris, if you want me to advertise in your channel and you've never met me on your life and I just say I charge MSRP, I allow that. Somebody calls them and says, oh, it's 10K a markup. Now they found that on Delivered channel. That speaks bad of me. Like, that is represented. I allow that in my chat. I don't allow anybody to advertise on my chat. Yeah. But surprisingly, getting an audience of thousands of people to watch you at one time, there should be a cost to advertise on that channel. Like, just like call it crazy, but like if I was a business and I said, hey, I have thousands of people that watch me that are ready to buy your product, like it shouldn't just be free to advertise on there. I don't charge to advertise because I just don't take advertising, but it shouldn't be free. We rejected offers that I rejected a 30-second ad today. That's going to be what, 7 figures? I don't think you guys understand. Like the money we reject because we don't do ads. Unless I really believe and I think it's something good for people, I just don't talk about it. 7 figures? Yeah, 7 figures. No, 7 figures. 6 figures. No, sorry, 7 figures is too high. 7 figures is too high. I did the math wrong. For 5 figures. 5 figures. 5 figures. 5 figures, not 7. 5 figures. Sorry, I did bad math. 5 figures, not 7. Move the comma. Thank you. Sorry, I messed up. 5-figure ad deal that I turned down for a 30-second ad. 7-figure. Now, okay. You know what? For 7 figures, for 30 seconds on my channel, you could say some words. You were included in the sentence. For 30 seconds on a live, I give trolls 30 seconds for free. I appreciate your advice. More water? You know, you're right. Honestly, props to... I don't know who said it. It's like a Super Bowl commercial slot. Thanks for not doing ads. I mean, I do, like... If you guys don't know me, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. I save you money, but it's a byproduct. Hire me, please. Okay. Yeah, this is the Telluride deal we did yesterday. Now, I also will say, like, this should be an easy deal because GM is not a good brand. And what I mean by that is not everybody's lining up to buy this car. Like, so, like, This GM is not like Toyota, right? Where like people are like, oh, I advertise the best price. We also have a new Discord page. We have over 1,000 people officially. That's really exciting. Day 1, 1,000 people in. That is beyond exciting. I'm super happy. We have a Discord. You get communication chat with me. You get to talk about the stream. You get to learn more about Delivered. All the fun things. We do GX550s all the time. MSRP is a good deal. It's discord.gg/delivered. If you don't know how to spell delivered, then somebody can tell you. Do you do many Escalades? Yes, we do plenty of Escalades. I emailed Delivered 3 days ago. I haven't got a response. It's probably in your spam. We respond to emails multiple times a day. If you emailed us yesterday, you'd have a valid case because my assistant, Slashley, bless her soul, was sick, which she's allowed to be sick. So she took the day off. But for Tommy, that means that his emails do not get to everything because I have to do a million other things. Normally, she clears my schedule so I can write the emails. But now I have to do all the Slashley stuff and my stuff. So the other stuff I had to get done. Dealers hate you. Some do. Kind of what we're learning here. Now, it's been 13 minutes. We have not got a single deal. We are doing calls right now. K03578. We're testing one dealership. Now, I'm curious. I'm going to look on their website. And I'm not going to use their name because apparently I got in trouble for that. I'm going to look at their website. I'm just going to see what they advertise because they're advertising this deal as MSRP. Now, if they're offering the best deal up front, they should be offering and they offer me a discount right now. That'd be a little shady, right? Because they didn't offer me the best deal up front, but that's fine. The Chevy Trax they're offering, it says online they're offering $3,500 off. That's a strong deal, but it does say the price does include $1,000 off for financing and $1,000 off for trading. So that's okay. So if they're offering $3,500 off, that's a great deal on that car without any of those things. If they're adding those stipulations, it's then $1,500 off, and that becomes rough. That's not a bad deal. Actually, I would say that's not a bad deal on a Trax. $1,500 off, no ads, not a bad deal. I wouldn't be mad about that deal. That would be. Look at Canyon. Canyons, I normally get 10% off. Canyons, they're advertising $750 off. It does have the same disclaimer on there, 1,000. They do have higher trims, like an AT4, they're giving $2,500 off. A Denali, they're giving nothing off. We would get better deals than all of those. Almost double, or the 750 would get quadruple. Now, they do have some Hummers. We can look at those. We're just waiting for them to call back. It's been 15 minutes officially. So we can debunk that in 15 minutes somebody can beat our time. Now, you might say it's 16 minutes. But in 15 minutes, they cannot beat me. I never said you could buy a car in 15 minutes. They're offering $10,000 off Hummers. That's a good sign. Now, that does include rebates, so that's not a good sign. What other cars we got? A Tahoe. A Tahoe is good, and a Suburban is good. It's two Suburbans. I get it's $5,000 to $8,000 off Suburbans. They are offering on a courtesy demo, they're offering $8,000 off. That's good. On all their other ones, they're offering $3,000 off. And they have the disclaimer: price includes $1,000 for trade-in, $1,000 for financing. They are very transparent about that, so that's good. Like it's very easy for me to see that. Now, what I don't know is, does that price actually include that? It says it does. So good to know. We're playing. So Ashley sounds like a rock star. She is a rock star. Other than when she's sick, then she's not a rock star. I'm just kidding. But that's because she's sick. You should get into real estate. Honestly, it's one of my things that I want to do eventually. Real estate's a whole different market, but I do want to do real estate where we charge a flat fee. And we charge a flat fee. I think we would do on that one. I'd love to do a flat fee up front. But I get what I think we would do, in my opinion, how I would do it as a realtor, which I haven't given a lot of thought into this, but I've given some thought. If we did delivered realtor, we would charge a flat fee to engage with us to start, right? Let's just say that's whatever. Let's just say the average real estate agent spends 40. Let's just say it's $1,000. To get a delivered real estate agent, it's $1,000. You pay that up front. Then when you purchase a car, we would probably take, I don't know the numbers. I'm just saying hypothetically, let's just say a flat fee of like $5,000 off as a commission. That would be it. Flat commission, $5,000, and probably dependent on the house price too. That's kind of what I would think it's worth. I don't think a realtor should, I mean, realistically should be making $60,000 to $70,000 per, and I think it would be a volume game. But again, I don't have the exact numbers. Those are just making up numbers. No good? Why is that no good? Ask ChatGPT. Sure. ChatGPT knows my business very well. If I wanted to create a delivered experience in the real estate market, how would it look? Would it be profitable? How can I be transparent in this process? Okay, cool. Can you all stop using ChatGPT for everything? Someone just asked me to. Ooh. Durability, model translate directly. It says the model translates. Ooh. So it says option 1. Charge a flat fee per home, somewhere between $2,500 to $10,000. Option 2, savings-based fee, which would be a savings-based, which I wouldn't do. We're just waiting. You could make it a scaling fee based on the price range of your house. How are you going to show clients homes? That's why I would charge a flat fee up front that would cover the hourly. So like the idea behind it, like I think what a lot of real estate agents don't like is that you can sign with a real estate agent, show somebody 20 houses and realistically not make anything. So that, but also it's hard because the more you spend, the more commission a real estate agent makes, right? Like me buying a $1.2 million house versus a $1.4 million house, there is like $200,000 that both sides would make, 200 with a calculator, right? 200,000, I don't know math, times 0.03. He gets an extra $6,000 in his pocket for convincing me to buy a $200,000 more expensive house. That's not chump change. Do you live in a home? Do you live in a mobile home? No. Oh, we're getting a phone call back. We're finally here. Okay. 20 minutes. This is John.
Hey, John, this is Jacob from Southtown calling about the GMC Yukon XL.
Awesome. Perfect.
All right, great news. I was able to get you some numbers here. So currently we do have it listed MSRP, not over. I mean, if you finance, I probably could save you $1,000 because there's no real rebates because it's a 2026. After tax tag and title with your local municipality state taxes, you'd be at $100,233.81.
Okay. 100,000. Okay. And then can you just break that down? What is it like? Do you guys have a doc fee? Do you guys have any fees above and beyond that?
Yeah. No, sir. We have a doc fee, out of state titling, $399. It's usually $274 in state. It's $105 more, more or less to be at $399 there. Only thing we do have is a hard ad of Southtown Connected is $495. That puts you at $100,233.81.
Okay, so $495 for a hard ad. What is the hard ad?
The hard ad is Southtown Connect's kind of our version of LoJack. Covers you up to $10,000, possibly of theft warranty. $8,000 would go towards vehicle replacement. $1,000 towards rental car. $1,000 towards the insurance deductible. could possibly save you 25% on your insurance as well. Had a lot of vehicles stolen in a short period of time of ours, so we did a hard ad on commercial insurance side.
Okay, yeah. Can you send me a breakdown of those numbers?
Yes, sir. I have a feeling I know who this is.
John?
Yeah, I think I know you, man. You sound so familiar.
I have no idea.
Okay, give me one moment. Is the 980 number good to send it over to you?
That'd be great.
All right, I'll text it over to you now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. So it's even worse in this scenario is they got recognized, or I got recognized, which is whatever, but he still didn't give as good of a deal that we just got. Do this. Please hold. Now, I'm just going to screenshot this. I don't want to. Now, we just did $8,000 off of one of these. I want to show you guys this because I want to be as transparent as I humanly can for you guys. We have an internal system to track all the deals we do, right? We have an internal system. I'm screenshotting and I'm putting do not disturb on is what I'm doing because trolls. I want to show you guys this. Sorry, I want to cut just a little bit more off because I just don't want the URL of this thing to. Please hold. So, what I want to do, this is in the last 90 days. The last 90 days, this is our Yukon numbers, right? Boom. See, Yukon, we had 22 in the last 90 days. This is the average discount. This is the average discount we're getting off of MSRP, 4,680. Now, that's every single Yukon together. That is every trim. That is not on the highest trim that we just looked at in AT4. We just did $8,000 off, which I can go through. I should be able to click this and list. I can't actually look at the total deals on my phone. But just to show you guys. Actually, there's nothing to show you guys here. It's the same thing. Now again, we're going to go through good call, bad call, right? Dealership did not advertise their doc fee, did not advertise their dealer add-on. And just the average of what delivered did is 4,000. Now, if you didn't hire me, right? Let's be clear. Let's just say you didn't hire Tommy. And you're like, I want to call one dealership. Let's do the comparison. Just to my average, which is not on this car, but on every Yukon together, you would have paid $500 above MSRP. If you would have had us do it, again, this is one call in 23 minutes. You would only have one call, which is the sign-up call. You would pay $1,000, but you would save, what was it, 4,600 and something? 4,680. So your net savings would be $3,680, and you would have not spent 24 minutes on the phone. So $500 above MSRP and 25 minutes on the phone. Or on average, save $4,680 and pay $1,000. Now again, we just saved $8,000 on this car in this market. Funny enough, I can actually find this car just cheaper in general. So now we respond. As Petty Tommy does, we're going to respond to our owner. I just audited your dealership live. You are 500 over MSRP that isn't advertised. You have a 900, you have an 895, what, 895 doc fee that isn't advertised on your website. Isn't this GA law, question mark? My average discount on the car, wait, sorry, it took 25 minutes from first call. You did give me numbers, which is good. My average discount for delivered on a Yukon is $4,680. And on the trim we called, we just did one for $8K off. I guess the people can decide what they would like to do. My advice would be to advertise your hard ads. As you said, you are transparent, and your doc fee. Also, be more competitive. Thanks. Transparent. Thanks. Thanks. Boom. So now we know. The doc fee was $395. Let me correct. I'm going through right now. $897. Sorry. $399 government fee, $897 doc fee, Southtown Connect, $495. So remember, we had 4 things we were qualifying this off of, which we qualified this off of trust. Oh, sorry, I did the wrong thing. Sorry, I wrote it down. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. So, are we going to say that was a good dealership or a bad dealership? Maybe he means after people get the best deal from all the dealerships, you can go to his dealership, repeat his words. I'm going to use his exact words. Because let's be precise. Science is precise. You literally charge $1,000 to called negotiate a deal and purport to have extensive car buying knowledge. When you barely have 5 years in the actual business, which I have 6 years in the dealership and I have 3 years doing this, you scam a consumer with the misnomer that you're somehow an expert now connected to inside information that doesn't even exist. Anyone in 15 minutes can easily save the $1,000 they waste on you and get even a better deal their own up front on the internet. No dealer is selling a vehicle cheaper because all of a sudden Tomislav came in to save the day and bilked the consumer out of $1,000. That's a complete lie, a nonsense, and yes, the very well definition of a scam. Let's just go. Let's just have some fun real quick. I'm actually curious.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
One. For service, press 2.
Hey, I think I was talking to, was it Jacob? Can I speak to Jacob?
I'm sure. Hang on just a second.
All right, copyright. Just curious. Hey, what's up? Oh. Oh, yeah, give me 1 second. Goodbye. Sorry, guys. I have a package I need help with. 1 second. Juliana, wait 1 second. I just gotta give... What is the... I have a code. They have a code now on Amazon for something when you order when it's too expensive? Oh, here. It is hot in this room. Boom, 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 boom. Where's Jacob? Tommy. I tried to call you back. Turn the fan. I like the noise. Dude, this fan is on. Let me turn the AC on. Yeah. Just turn the AC on. It's so hot. It's 77 degrees in my house. Oh my God, it's 77 degrees. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna see if this guy calls me back. Dude, it's so hot. I didn't realize it was 77. You guys wonder why I'm like sweaty. People are like, Tommy, you're so sweaty on stream. Yeah, it's 77. Oh my gosh. I just turned it down like a million degrees. I don't think they're gonna answer me. Turn the helicopter on? Fine. Turn it. Boom. Turned AC on. Dude, it's so hot. They didn't need a code for the Lego set, and that was more expensive. Okay. I imagine his owner is freaking out all of a sudden. My gut tells me.
This call may this call
Per hour.
But I answer the phone. I think they know who I am now, and they know what has just happened. Hey, guess what? Bill found my comment funny. You find it funny? The dealership did not advertise the price that they were supposed to do. You can get 8% off a Yukon Denali. Oh, you have 6.5% off? Somebody in my audience gave a better deal than the #1 GMC dealership. So, just to summarize, dealership owner says that I am running a scam because anybody in 15 minutes can get a better deal without any effort just by calling his dealership. We saw that if you called his dealership, you would pay above MSRP for the car. And it took 25 minutes to get said numbers. Now, he did give numbers in writing over the phone. Obviously, nobody is shopping his $500 above MSRP numbers. The average discount delivered gets on that same car is $4,700. We have multiple examples in the last 2 weeks of saving $8,000 off. But let's just say $4,700 to be nice is the deal that we would get. You would still save $3,700 and not have to make the 25-minute phone call. So I guess people can decide if I'm running a scam, even though I say that you don't. And to be fair, to get the $4,000, $5,000 off, you don't have to hire me. You could do that on your own. Now, Georgia does have, let me just double check. I am like 90% sure. Does Georgia have a law where they have to report or have to advertise the, I thought it was it, but I don't want to be mistaken. I'm like 95% sure. Yes. Georgia law dealers to charge a doc fee if they have a strict disclosure under the Georgia code. What they cannot legally do, add a doc fee without prior disclosure. I'm going to check on their website to see if they have any disclosure of this doc fee. I'm going to read their disclaimer just so you guys, I'm going to read it word for word. Price does not include government fees, which includes tax, tag, title, and WRA, Warranty Right Acts fee. All prices include applicable rebates. Specifications and abilities change without notice. See dealerships for current information. While we try to do all that prices are posted here at an accurate time, we cannot be responsible for typographical and other errors that may appear on the site. If the posted price for the vehicle is incorrect due to typographical error, e.g. data transmission, this dealership or website provider is only responsible for the correct price, which we endeavor to provide to you as soon as we become aware of the error. We make every effort to provide you the most accurate, up-to-date information. However, it is your responsibility to verify with the dealership that all details are accurate. Vehicle images and descriptions posted on the website are not a representation provided by suppliers. Please note that the actual vehicle may incur slightly different specifications from the pictures. The dealership is not responsible for pricing, product information, advertising, or shipping errors. Advertised pricings and available quantities are subject to change without notice. In the event of a vehicle is listed in the incorrect price due to error or error in pricing information received from our suppliers, the dealership has the right to refuse or cancel any order. Mile per gallon is listed on the website for used vehicles. This is just a bunch of miles per gallon things. They don't even have it in their disclaimer. I'm going to put this in ChatGPT. This is their disclaimer. This disclaimer is not proper enough. Now I'm going to go down to the bottom and see if they have another disclaimer. Okay, they have a second description. Now, they have a description. Hey, F around, find out, right? They have a second description, right? You would think that the pricing would be on the pricing website, but it might just be in the description of the vehicle. Dealership is a family-owned and operated full dealership serving the blank community, blah, 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 all these cities, for more than 30 years. We are 100% committed to ensuring that this will be the most pleasant car buying and ownership experience you encountered. We look forward to the opportunity of earning your business. Blank motto. Price does not include government fees, which includes tax, title, license, WRA fees. Price includes trade assistance, $1,000 must trade your vehicle in, and GM financial incentive, $1,000 must finance with GM. Price does not include government fees, which are tax, title, license, WRA fees. All prices, specifications, and availability subject to change without notice. See dealers for the most current information. Consumers must refer to this ad to receive discounted pricing. Employees and their families are excluded from family pricing. Now I'm going to keep going down. There's a chance I'm missing something. So I'm going to go to the third potential disclosure. Now, I could read you the third disclosure, but I'm telling you it is the same exact disclosure. They do, wait. MSRP excludes tax, title, license, dealer fees, and optional fees. Dealer sets final price. That is the only thing that I can find in the third set disclaimer. You know what? I'm just going to show you guys the screen here because I want to make sure we're clear. I'm going to do everything I can not show the dealership name, but at this point, like, this might just be illegal. I can't show TikTok. So, pricing information here. I go down here. Anybody wants to screenshot this, they certainly can. This is the first disclaimer I looked at. This is the disclaimer right here. Scroll down here. Right here. This dealership right here. This is the second disclaimer I found. The third disclaimer. Down here after customer reviews. Right here. Boom. Now, I want to be very clear because somebody says, Tommy, why are you showing the screen? That's ridiculous. That's wrong. I want to quote Bill. Because we're going to go back to Bill. Bill. If it wasn't a scam, you would build your entire platform on free advice and make your money off social media followers and interactions, not charging an outrageous amount for money for something you could do easily on your own. Remember, Bill charges half of my fee on a low jack service that nobody wants. I digress. Probably people see more value in the low jack for $500 than they do $1,000 for me. What do I know? If you did only that and expose the dealerships that deceive and frankly have no business in the industry, I would stand up and applaud you. Those are Bill's words. Bill is legally required to advertise his doc fee in the state of Georgia. He is not advertising his doc fee. Bill charged over MSRP that he did not advertise. Bill, when I told him I audited my dealership as a business owner, laughed at my comment. Oh, he responded. Let's go through the response. Bill, doc fee is clearly disclosed and we give numbers over the phone all the time. DocuSign and free delivery. Never have to come in, which is why we're number one. I will audit your practices as well, as I am the LMA president in the largest MCM 2P group in the country, and I have an extensive, this is what they always do, they try to threaten me, okay? Dealership connection, along with know all the right legal contacts to shut your scam down. You can't take being called out for ripping people off, and trust me, I am the wrong fire back on. I fully complaint to GM and the AG. Always have been, always will. However, you just stepped in. Good luck. Can you please point to me where the disclosure of your doc fee is? Make sure this is his dealership. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's just double check. Make sure this is his dealership. Southtown Motors of Newton. Yeah, this is, I'm giving the name. Here you go. Can you please direct me to the doc fee? Doc fee disclosure on your website. So remember, I want to be super clear. This person called me a fraud and a scam. He also says that anybody can beat his he can beat his price instantly. He is now threatening to report and shut me down. You sure look spooked? Nope. He's going to report me to GM. And he's also the LMA president. Actually, let me text Yossi. Yossi. Yo. Let me jump on the pod to talk about bad dealer practices. Boom. So I get Yossi. He's we're a mutual contact. We're gonna wait to see. Why does this channel attack so many blowhards? Nothing better than your time? Seriously? I thought time is money. Why are they wasting it? I want to be very clear. Let me actually repeat this. Slander is a real thing in this industry. You can't just call somebody a scam and a fraud as a dealership owner without any repercussion. That's like life. Like a scam and a fraud, calling somebody a bad value, saying somebody shouldn't use your service, that is one thing. Calling somebody a scam and a fraud as a position of power, which he is 100% defamation. I'm sorry, that is defamation. That is what defamation is. And just to quote his words, you actually charge customers to negotiate for them when I can guarantee you they can get a better price on their own, and call dealerships out for negotiating. That is the biggest scam that I've ever seen. You literally charge $1,000 to negotiate a deal and purport to have extensive car buying knowledge, but when you barely have 5 years in the actual business, you scam a customer with the misnomer that you're somehow an expert, and now have connected to inside information that does not exist. Anyone in 15 minutes can easily save $1,000 they waste on you, and get even a better deal up front on the internet. No dealer is selling a vehicle cheaper because all of a sudden Tomislav came in to save the day and bilked the customer out of $1,000. That is a complete lie, nonsense, and yes, very well the definition of a scam. Nobody is afraid of a fraud like you. They simply don't appreciate your business scamming people. Those like you could make it action the actual business. You charge $1,000 to do absolutely nothing. Bring the largest GMD dealership in GA with the lowest prices clearly up front on all of their vehicles, and there's not a single customer you bilk out of $1,000 that couldn't bring that deal to me on their own. Or simply look on the website without negotiating and save themselves more money than you could negotiate than $1,000. Do you allow your customers, after you purportedly give them the best deal, to take that offer and shop it? Of course you don't. Because you're a fraud, and that would be exposed. Do you give dealerships you supposedly negotiated the name of the customers you reach out to directly before the actual purchase is made? Of course you don't, because that would be fraud. And you would be exposed, and the dealership would have to be honest with them. So tell them the truth, that they have gotten the same deal absent of you for a $1,000 ridiculous fee. If you weren't a scam, you would literally build your entire platform off of free advice and make money off social media. If you not charging an outrageous amount of money for something they could easily do themselves. If you did only that and expose the dealerships that deceive and frankly have no business being in the industry, I would stand up with you and applaud you. I would celebrate anyone with drive and initiative to help others. However, that is exactly the opposite of what you do. So scam and fraud are fitting definitions for the pay for services portion of your business. The social media part, which he likes, which I actually enjoy many of, are the value and definition, not the scam category. For funsies here. I've got to screenshot all this for legal reasons now. Please hold. How do I screenshot? I don't even know how to screenshot. How do I screenshot on a Mac? F12? No, that's bad. What did I just Control Shift print screen? I don't trust any of you. Command S. Command Shift S. That did not work. That did not work. Oh, that did work. Okay. I know how to do this on a Mac. Does it just save it automatically? I gotta do this for legal reasons. I gotta send this to my lawyer. Lawyer. Command Shift 4. Because I know Command Shift 4, I'm on my PC. All right. I just make sure these downloaded. Do they go to downloads? No. I do not want to leave this page. Type screenshot into, okay, that sounds absurd. When I screenshot, nothing happens. It goes to the desktop? What desktop? I have 3 desktops. This is insane. I might have to just show my screen so I can do it. Wait, I'm trying to go. Oh, it goes to this. It goes to the clipboard. Okay, this is silly. This is not like it is on a Mac. Okay, now I got to put this in moderator only. Okay. Got to make sure I do this properly for legal reasons. Okay. Before I refresh my page, I'm going to make sure I have that. Put that in the mod chat. Perfect. Got it. Now I got to quote him. Reply. Remember, you said this, Bill. Your price has ads. You don't advertise your doc fee. And your price is absurd based on the competition. Threatening me because you are wrong isn't the answer. You said you would applaud me. Remember? I don't take kindly to threats. Oh, guess what? He blocked me. Bill. Oh, Bill. Bill. You know it's only defamation if he makes it public, so a public comment on LinkedIn isn't a comment. So make sure we're on the same page. A public comment on LinkedIn is not public? Oh, I didn't tell you what platform it was. He blocked it now. Yeah, I think I'm going to 100% make a video on this. Your skin's too thin, Tommy. Oh my God, move on. Yeah, when somebody threatens your business as a dealership owner, calls you a fraud, tells you a scam, and again, a dealership owner defames your company, I shouldn't defend it? I'm just curious, like, again, if it was a car salesman, I wouldn't have done it, but it's a dealership principal that is going out. When a dealership owner is saying that I'm charging, as he said, an outrageous fee of $1,000, and he is charging, let's be clear, $900 for a documentation fee. Now, again, you can decide as a consumer what you see value on. $900 doc fee plus a $500 ad. So $1,400 for some low jack and for them to do your paperwork. Or $1,000 for us to handle it and a better deal. Oh, I'll have my lawyer talk about it. Getting lawyers involved for a comment feels so dramatic. Doc fee is clearly disclosed, and yes, we give numbers over the phone all the time. Doc fee never have to come in, which is why we're the #1 dealership in the GA. He doesn't do is that. I will audit your practices as well, as I am the LMA president in the largest NCM2P group in the country, and have extensive dealer connection along with all the right legal purposes to shut your scam down. You can't be you can't take beaming called out for ripping people off, and trust me, I am the wrong person to fire back at. I will fully complain with GMC and the Attorney General, always have been. You, however, just stepped in it. Good luck. Just to be clear, when did a public comment by a by a dealership owner not become defamation, calling me a scam, calling me a fraud, telling me, encouraging me to call out dealerships that did the same thing? I'm looking at his LinkedIn, guys. It says managing principal. Now, again, this dealership does not even advertise the documentation fee that I can find on the website. And if somebody wants to prove me wrong, by all means, please do before I make this video. Let's just screenshot the things. I'm going to share my screen here. 1 second. Let's share my screen just to make sure that we can go through this and anybody can document this. So on their website right here, pricing information. This is the wrong car. We're going to go here. Sorry. Let's refresh the page. All right, whatever. Right here. Right car. Right here. Boom. Right car. Pricing information. They have the crossed out price, which actually is $500 above MSRP. They have the trade allowance and trade assistance. If you would like to read this fine print here, you certainly can. Right? Then you scroll down, which I will take my time scrolling down. All of this equipment, all of this options, all of these things. Customer reviews, those aren't even there. Okay? Disclaimer here. You can read the disclaimer if you want. I'm at the very bottom of the page. There is nothing here. There is nothing in this to say that there is a dock fee of $895. Here is the second description right here that has everything else. I've gone through all three of the places, and I'm documenting it here for TikTok. Now you're giving him more time than he's worth. I think making a video on it's going to be pretty good. Okay, guys, I just don't know, like, in a world where you guys are like, oh, it's totally fine. Dealership, people can call you frauds and scams as people that have power and just be like that. Calling somebody a fraud and a scam with somebody that is a dealership principal is a strong thing to say, and that is defamation. Calling somebody a fraud and scam can in a public forum, can 100% hurt your reputation and your business. The good news is you guys don't have to make a decision on it. My lawyer will. It's not defamation. Sorry, Tommy. How is it not defamation? No, again, calling somebody a scam and a fraud is not an opinion. That is a definitive fact. You can't call somebody a scam and a fraud and that be your opinion. That is not how life works. You can say, I don't like his value. You can say, I don't think he's worth the money, but calling somebody a scam, again, let's look up the definition of a scam. What is a scam? Is a fraudulent, dishonest, and deceptive scheme designed to trick individuals into willingly provide money, service, or valuables. If I go on to the internet and say, X dealership is a scam and nobody should buy from them because they're a fraud and they're horrible people, people can call me defamed if they're not actually frauding people. On a public LinkedIn page, Tommy putting fear into people to use his service? How? Again, if he says, I think your service is scammy, he could get away with it. If he says, I don't think your service is worth it, private argument. In my opinion, I think your service is a scam, maybe defense. No, this is not the difference of an opinion of a price of a dock fee. And when that automotive group, that manager, that owner, is now going saying he's going to report my business and report me to every dealership he knows, Jupperman, dude, just because your content's not taking off and the only way you can do this is making weird videos, man. You and your friend live a sad life at Ford. You spend more time, I think, on here than actually selling cars. Like, you're here daily. Like, Jupperman, why don't you, like, work to try to sell more cars? Like, that's what I would do if I was in your shoes. You see somebody selling hundreds of cars a month, and you'll be like, you know what? Maybe I should try to do a deal with him. And instead, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to troll him because what? I don't know, you're just not having a good month? You sold 3 today? Good job, I sold 9. Work harder. Good job, Jumperman, I'm proud of you. You sold 3 cars. It's 26 Ravs, $1,000 to $2,000 off. You can get up to $2,500 off. It's like a Woodland. I doubt he sold 3 cars. There's no way Jupperman hat-tricked. I have no faith that Jupperman hat-tricked. Now you can prove me wrong. Make a video showing your hat trick. James with Ford, you're also just like you two just troll together. I mean, you guys come in here daily and say the same comment. Is this live? Every day. You come in here. I don't think it's live, guys. Every day. Both of you. Peter's gonna hate. Green screen, fair. Make a video about it? Nah, I'm not gonna give you guys free publicity. I don't have to fake contents to go viral. It's only a scam if you don't follow through with the services you're paid for. As long as you do your job and make the client understand what the services are, they're paying for 100%. That would be a scam if I was taking people's money and calling it a day. Are you deepening your voice? You really think, I know you're trolling, but you really think for I stream for like 9 hours at times that I'm just going deeper in my voice the whole time? I'm really talking this. No. Funny. Star Wars. Tommy is arguing today, dude. I'm petty today, man. So many people believe our attorneys. Yeah, guys, I don't like, again, I'm going to get that out to my lawyer, call it a day. I'll make a video on it, call it a day. I want to be super clear so we're all on the same page. Fine. Fine. Don't care. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, I'm looking for a car to call. Can't believe he blocked me. That's sad. Bad day. Bad day, Jim. We've had Juliana be on stream before. The only downside I didn't expand all these messages. That's fine. It's fine. I read it all live. What are you saying? I have no idea what you're saying. 1 second. Okay. Somebody has a deal for me to do. 6:14. Been live for 2 hours already. Dang. Where is this deal? What a tough one. Did nobody's give me I need a car. Okay, boom. Another Telluride in California? Let's do another. Somebody wants me to do a Telluride in California. Okay, now it's cold in here. Do you own socks? Yes, it's just hot in my house. Remember, as I said, it was 76 degrees. Like 47 grand, something along those lines. No matte or super dark colors, but I know that sometimes black exteriors are more like a what? He doesn't want nothing white. I'm easy. He doesn't. He just wants a non visor. Visor not in. Thank you for the donation. I'm gonna donate it 1 second. Thank you for the $20 donation. As a salesman for a large dealership in Northern Virginia, I want you to keep up the guys being honest. It makes me so harder because everyone thinks we're the same. Yeah, not every dealership is bad. That's how we started this stream out. That's the whole point of this stream. That's the more frustrating part. No white, or did he say he was allowed to get white? 1 second, I'm looking at the car. No, he just said no matte. The white is fine. There's lots of white. Like I said, my problem with the industry, there's not many LXs around. He wants an LX, but there's only 21 in the country. 21 white ones. Oh, Panthera Black is very dark, and he doesn't want black. Okay, what's zip code? Thank you for the $20 donation, though. I think it's just frustrating to me because I'm trying to change this industry. And you have so many bad actors. You have good apples too, but you have so many bad actors, right? And that's just sad. Like, we should all universally agree that if you have a price on your website, you should just honor that price at the bare minimum, right? You should at least honor the price on the website. Is that I don't know why it's controversial. And you could, like, here's a big room. Here's a big room. Okay, 42,000 is where the MSRP starts in this car. $42,000, 42,500 is where I'm seeing it. Boom, boom. We're gonna delete all these other calls because we're gonna reset, delete, delete, delete. I wonder how quickly that dealership upgrades their website. Do we gotta go over under tomorrow when I go live that dealership's upgraded their website? Do you add that in the fine print? What do we think? Over under tomorrow if we check that website. And this is like when he talks about reporting and do all that stuff, he certainly can. But like this is the whole thing that it comes down to dealerships. Dealerships are afraid. They're afraid because consumers have an option. And not everybody is, but I mean, you people see the audience that we have and the following we get, and people might not admit it, but they are afraid that now consumers have an option. It's going to cost them money out of their own pocket. And dealerships are going to do what dealerships do and do everything they can to try to shut down any bit of competition because they don't want it. They do not want competition. I'm looking to call a dealership, Matt. Relax. He said he's going to report me to his dealership people, the attorney general, and he's going to get his lawyers on me. What that means, I don't know. We just give people advice. But I'm just clear. Georgia has very, very clear laws that you have to report this. You have to advertise your doc fee. Actually, let me just call Daniel. Call Daniel Martinko. What else I got on this?
Yeah, man. How you doing?
Hey, yo, you're live. I have a question for you.
Shoot.
You're not a lawyer. You don't want to give legal advice, but how does Georgia's advertising doc fee law work? Like, what is the requirement for them to do?
Secretary of State is included in online price.
Secretary, so not the doc fee.
No, doc fees. It's included in online price.
Oh, okay, so if they did not do that, what would be the protocol? And it's not in any disclaimer. It's not in anything.
If they didn't do that, why would they not do that? You just tell them to do that.
The dealership?
Yeah.
Oh, the dealership blocked me.
Huh?
The dealership blocked me.
Blocked you from what?
So they blocked me. I can't tell them anymore.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
I
The
have
next
I
thing.
have their sheet and I have the screenshot that doesn't have it in there.
Okay, the next thing is. It's a good question. I don't know. It's attorney's office.
Attorney's
State
office.
attorney.
Yeah,
State
and
attorney.
just so I know, like, can somebody put, because they don't have this, but I'm just trying to give it out. Like, if somebody said price does not include doc fee in the disclaimer at the very bottom, but didn't include the doc fee, is that make it a pass?
That's where it gets gray. But that just depends on who's interpreting what. You
Oh,
know,
I say,
just like add-ons are like, oh hey, our bottom line doesn't include our, some dealerships do. Our bottom line doesn't include detail or something. And they charge $1,000 for detail. I've seen that.
okay.
So, it doesn't include the recon, and then they'll add recon onto the online price. So like they could try. But
Well, they don't. They just have price does not include government fees, government fees which include tax, title, license, and
yeah,
WRA.
taxes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I want to. I just want to see if there's any way around it before I make a video on this.
No, I would just. Are you talking to GM or are you talking to?
Oh, that was the managing principal.
You what?
I talked to the managing principal.
And he blocked you?
Yeah.
Big group.
Southtown.
What?
Southtown.
Say it again. Sorry, you broke up.
Southtown.
Never heard of it.
Probably Noonan. Is that near you?
It's like an hour and a half.
They said they're the biggest. He said because he's gonna report my business. He said,
What's the brand?
Chevy GMC. He said he is the LMA president and the largest NCM 2P group in the country and have an extensive dealer network.
Yeah, never heard of them.
Okay.
Talking to the number 2 guy in the country. Yeah, I've never heard of them. There's a couple of guys down south, but GMC stores, Ford stores, those are the guys who are the ones that usually do that. So.
All right, cool. I just want to double check before I make a video.
Let me know. Happy to try if you want.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely. I just want to make a video on it because guy called me a scam and a fraud on my LinkedIn and said that I'm scamming people and
on your link, the principal on your LinkedIn.
My LinkedIn, and then he
okay.
said I encourage you to call out dealerships that are scamming people and lying to people. That I would applaud. So I called his dealership to see if he offered his price up front. He had add-ons and fees, and he didn't advertise his doc fee. And then when I told him that, he said he was going to report me to the attorneys general, sue me, and file a full complaint with GM.
Huh. Interesting. But did you tell him, or did you tell the sales guy, like, hey, can you take the doc fee off?
Oh, no. I didn't get to talk to the doc fee on him. I didn't talk to the salesperson on it. I just got the price.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Sounds good.
All right, cool. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, guys, just so you guys know, somebody can't call you a fraud and a scam, which is defamation. He now has to prove that I am a fraud or a scam, which means I am scamming people for money, is what he is saying. He has to now prove that. He could say, in my opinion, he didn't do that. I'm going to make a phone call. Dude, move on. I'm gonna just do me a favor. What I want you to do, what I want you to legitimately do, is go spend 80 hours to 110 hours a week, work from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for 3 years on something that you build on an entire process of being transparent, that feeds your family and feeds 10 other people's families. I'm not only responsible for myself and Juliana, I'm responsible for 10 other people that are employed here, delivered, plus their families. I do not take that lightly. So when somebody calls me a fraud and scam without any information that could hurt my business and impact the people that have trusted me, by all means, I'm going to call it out. And if you have a problem with it, just stop watching. I'm fine if you say you don't believe in me. I'm fine if you say that you don't like my service. But the second you say fraud and scam, you have to defend those. Those have legal definitions. Zach, just ban Zach Morris. Get Zach out of here. Ban him. I'm done with him. Move on. If you can spend all of your day just watching somebody you don't like, you have a problem. Like, there are people in here, there are salespeople in here, and I think he's a finance guy, if I remember correctly, that literally just don't like me, that spend hours watching me. That is weird behavior, my friends. If you don't like me, don't watch me for hours. It is weird. You're watching some guy on the internet you don't like for hours on end. It is so weird. I'm going to make a phone call.
Hello, and thank you for calling Kia of Cerritos. To view a copy of our privacy policy and notice of collection, visit www.kiacerritos.com/privacy-policy. If you know your party's extension, please enter it at any time. For the sales department, please press 1. For service, press 2. For parts, press 3. Or
Thank you for calling Kia Cerritos. Joseph speaking.
Hey, are you in sales?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Awesome. Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
What car is it?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Of course you do. What is it, sir?
5 N as in Nancy 2421.
Telluride LX?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello. Hi.
Hi. Did you get the stock number? Sorry.
Telluride LX. Yes, 5N2421. Sorry, I get quiet.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
you're
we have
good.
it
Yes, that's it.
I mean, I have it available. Is that what you're looking to do, or did you want to look at the price, or what was your goal?
Yeah, I already driven one, already know I want it. You kind of know exactly where I'm at. So I'm really just trying to get the price and hoping you can give me a great one and I can buy it today.
Great what?
Great what? Like great price would be $2,000 off. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
But you do realize that this is a new car that just came in. It's 2027. It's rare. People want it. People dig it. We can mark up the car, sell accessories on it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. People like it. People dig it. People mark. I don't know what the markup is. What's the markup?
$7,000.
7? That's like 20%, friend.
No, it's not 20%, but
I mean, it's 41,000. $7,000 is okay. You are right. It is not 20%, but it is 17%. Do I get anything for $7,000? Hello?
Hello? Sorry, 1 second. What did you say?
I said, do I get anything for the 17% markup?
Of course you do. Yeah, it's so you're getting a 5-year clear coat protection. It's I don't know if you ever gotten one on your car.
Like PPF?
Yeah.
So it is like officially installed PPF, not just like a spray on. It's actually plastic that's put on the car, full car.
No, not plastic. It's a clear coat. It's like a wax.
No, that's different. Yeah, PPF. Just so you know, PPF is like an install. Like think of like a wrap. It's like a clear wrap that goes in your car. Those are like what you put on supercars. So like that makes sense for if it was like $7,000 a markup for that. So you're saying you put a wax on the car. What else?
It's Vanguard, which is like a kill switch for the car. Track it, keep it. Helps with insurance and stuff like that. And then there's the 3M door guards. They come on the side of the doors, so you don't nick and scratch. And when you back up, there's some on the back sensors as well. I know you're looking for the best price, $2,000 off MSRP. as a salesman, I'm not going to tell you that off the bat. We can do that, but what I can tell you is your presence is your leverage. When you're here in person in front of my manager, I'm sure he'll be able to work something for you. As you know, this car is new, so it's hard for me to just say I can give you a huge discount right off the bat. What stopped you from getting it last time?
What do you mean last time?
When you went to go test drive the vehicle.
I wasn't ready to buy then. I'm ready to buy now.
Got it. Are you closest to us?
I mean, you're not too far. I mean, probably 45 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Can I schedule an appointment?
Right now you just said you're $7,000 above MSRP, and like, you expect me to think that you guys are going to drop $9,000 off the car?
Well, worth a shot.
Well, why not just tell me, yeah, I can do it right now, and I'll give you a credit card, and we'll call it a day?
Let me talk to my
make
manager.
me
I'll
come
see what
in when I can? You can just,
I know. Let me talk to my manager. I'll see what I can do for you.
Yeah, it sounds great.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Remember, guys, we were playing a game. Let's go through the game. Remember, we were seeing. Go through the exact. What was the exact thing we were trying to do? 1 second. We had. Did the dealership? Were they transparent? Yep, they were. They did give us $9,000. I did have to ask. Oh, actually, no, he didn't tell me that. He didn't have to ask. $9,000. Did he give us numbers directly? He did give us $7,000 a markup. Does he play games? Okay, you decide. And he respected my time. Those are the 4 things we said would make a good dealership. Now, he wasn't transparent about the PPF. The PPF was a problem. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. This is where I have a problem. And people say, like, Tommy, you're so mean to people. I have a problem when you are charging 17% markup on a car and you can't even justify why. He may not know what PPF is. If you are in the car industry and you sell cars and you do not know what PPF is, quit your job today. Especially if you sell a paint protection. I'm sorry, that is the level. Every single car salesman should know what PPF is. A car salesman is getting mad at you for negotiating a car deal because we deserve to make a living, but you don't know the basic paint protection options that a person has on their car? Gosh darn, you guys have such low standards of what a good service would be. Not everybody, but there are some people like, no, yeah, somebody should know what PPF is. It's like going to a steak, just so you guys know, this is equivalent to going to a steakhouse and saying, I would like my steak medium rare. Golly gee willikers, I don't know what that is. We do cook it. Is that what you wanted? Such low standards in this flipping industry. People wonder why we have a successful business. That's what you fucking get. Sorry, flipping get. Sad. Keep going. What people wanted. Stop. The creme of the crop, guys. This is the best you ever got.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
Hello, and thank you for calling Covina Kia. This call may be recorded. Please choose from the following options. For store hours, press 1. For service, press 2. For sales, press 3.
Covina Kia, how may I direct your call?
Hey, can I speak to new car sales?
Yeah, let me get you somebody. Hang on one moment, okay?
Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a car available. I have a stock number if that helps.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Stock number K is in Kia 21540.
Okay, 1 second.
Of course, take your time.
Interesting. Doesn't show up in my system here. Give me 1 quick second.
Good, take your time. I got nowhere to be. You're a lot nicer on your lives compared to your clips. My clips are from my lives.
You're looking for the 27 Telluride, Alex?
That's it.
Okay. So this one, unfortunately, I don't have my system that it's able to track it to see whether it's in my lot here or if it's in my storage lot. So I definitely have to go check the keys and see if the car is here in person. If you like, what I can do is I can get your name and your phone number, and I'll send you a picture if I do have it.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I've already driven it, so as long as you guys have it, that would be step one. So I really just want to hope you guys can get some numbers on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that works. So were you planning to lease, or were you planning to finance this car?
I'm open to paying cash, or I'm open to financing, whatever gets me a better deal.
Okay. All right, perfect. So what I can do is, give me a quick second here.
Of course.
All right, so let me go ahead and get your name and your phone number. I'll have my manager work up a deal for you, so that way we can figure out what we can do to earn your business, okay?
Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it.
Okay, and what's your phone number?
Yeah, my name is Tommy.
Tommy? And what's your zip code, Tommy?
Yeah, my zip code is going to be 91723.
91723?
Yep, right down the road.
Okay, perfect. All right, so give me a solid 10 minutes. Let me verify to make sure the car is here. If by any chance, if this car is not available, were you only looking for an LX, or are you open to a different color?
I really want this one, but I'm open to any non-black colors.
Okay, perfect. No problem. It's just in case, you know, if we don't have it, or if I have something similar to it, as long as it's not black, you're okay with.
I'm good with it. I appreciate you asking.
All right, Tommy. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Call another one.
Riverside Kim, you direct to call.
Hey, can I speak to new car sales?
Yeah, sorry, new car sales?
New car sales, that'd be great.
Yes, let me put you through.
Thank you for calling the Riverside Kia Sales Department. How may I help you?
Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a car in stock.
Yes, I'll double check that for you right now. What kind of car were you looking at?
Stock number, oh, sorry, I have a stock number, or do you want the type of car? Sorry.
Stock number's fine.
Stock number T is in Telluride, K is in Kia, 27027.
Telluride LX, I do not have it in stock currently. Let me see what day it's scheduled to come in. I do have it in transit currently.
Awesome. Well, I'm interested in it. Already driven it. Can you guys do numbers before it gets there?
Okay, no worries. What I can do is, what's your name? Sorry, I didn't get your name.
My name's Tommy.
Tommy. Last name, sir?
Mikula, Mikula.
Okay. Would you like me to work on some numbers for you as far as on this vehicle? Because I can potentially get it early if that's the case.
That'd be great. Yeah, if you can work on numbers for me, that'd be great.
Now, you said you already test driven, you already worked some numbers out at another dealership. Did it not work out there?
Yeah, it didn't work out there. They were crazy.
They're crazy. I mean, overall, can you tell me where they went wrong so I don't make that same mistake, hopefully?
You didn't know what PPF was.
Oh, okay, so the paint film protection. Is that what you were looking to get on your vehicle, or you didn't want that on your vehicle?
No, I don't want on there. When I asked him if it was on there, he said yes, and it wasn't on there, so.
Okay, so they had it was most likely their dealer installed accessories, like their dealer add-ons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were charging $7K for something. I asked if it was PPF. He said yes, and then we looked and there was no PPF on there, and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's not PPF."
Yeah.
What if I didn't look at the car?
I mean, that's no issue with us. Like, if I can make you a deal, I will. Now, as far as were you putting money down, were you financing, just paying cash?
Open to financing, open to paying cash, whatever makes the most sense.
Okay, so cash or finance. And the one I have in transit is white. Is that okay? Or are you open to any other options?
I'm open to any light color. Just don't want like the Abyss black.
Okay, so lighter colors work for you. Okay. And how soon were you hoping to purchase?
Just as soon as the car's here. I'm patient.
As soon as the car lands. If I get it in today and the numbers sound right for you, I mean, would you be able to make it in today, or maybe sometime?
Yeah, I mean, if we agree to numbers, I mean, the car's not there, so I can just put a deposit on it today. But, you know, yeah, I mean, I guess ideally we just take deposit over the phone. But if it's there, then yeah, we can come in today.
Let me ask you this: if I can get the car there, or even if I can't, but the numbers look good, you're willing to at least put a deposit down as long as everything makes sense.
Of course, yeah, of course.
Okay, no worries, sir. Is it okay if I have my manager give you a call and maybe you just work directly with him? That way, it kind of any back and forth, it doesn't seem like we have to go back and forth or anything like that. Like, it can kind of make it smooth and easy for you.
That'd be great.
Okay, no worries. So, Tom, we'll be in contact with you probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes. What's the zip code for the city that you're registering the car to?
Yeah,
You call back, and then we'll go from there, okay?
That sounds great.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Talk to you soon.
Bye. And they're a metal, they'll technically take, so we can do.
You have reached Visalia Kia. For our privacy policy, press 7. For any other inquiries, please remain on the line as your call is being transferred.
Hey, can I talk to new car sales?
Yeah, I can help you out. Were you trying to purchase a car here?
Ideally, that'd be great.
Okay, what kind of car were you looking at?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stock number V as in Victor 5591.
the LX Telluride?
That's it.
Okay. Let me make sure it's actually here. Can I please you on a brief hold?
Of course.
Thank you.
I think we need to up the standard for dealerships. I really do. People are spending a lot of money. The experience should be better. Can we all just agree to that? Can we also agree it should be a good experience? Do you hate your job? I love my job. Does it frustrate me that I have to do this job because it's a problem that I can solve, that I know needs to be solved? That should solve itself based on the just normal capitalism that we have, but dealerships don't want capitalism, so they force the government to allow it that they don't have competition.
Thank you for holding. So this vehicle's actually not here yet. It's in transit.
Oh, no worries. I'm willing to put a deposit on it if we can agree to numbers first.
Okay, perfect. Were you local?
I'm in Taft.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, the vehicle will be here. It'll be ready on March 5th. You wanted to agree to numbers first? Where
That'd
were
be
you
great.
trying to be at?
Oh, I was trying to be at $2,000 below MSRP.
I would have to get with my manager on that to see if we'd be able to do that. Is this the best phone number for us to reach you at?
Yeah, this is the best number to reach me at, correct.
Perfect. What was your name?
My name's Tommy.
Tommy? Okay, Tommy, let me get with my manager. Let me see if he's willing to do below MSRP, and if he is, then I'll go ahead and reach back out to you.
That'd be great. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. Looking. Keep on looking. One's on the dealership lot. I'm looking at a picture of it. Loading. Loading. Oh, guess what? Funny name. Oh, they have Valentine's Day deals. So past that. Took Dillion out for dinner on Valentine's Day. It was a nice Valiana. Sometimes they call back, sometimes they don't.
Thank you for calling Hanley's Davis Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Kia. Our menu options have recently changed. If you know the extension of the party you are trying to reach, you can dial it at any time. For sales, press 1. To schedule an appointment for service. One moment, please.
Thank you for dialing Kia of Davis. This is Ruben.
Hi, can I speak to new car sales?
Yes, speaking.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hi, nice to meet you. Sorry, I heard a baby screaming. I don't know what happened. I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Okay. And who am I speaking with? I'm sorry?
My name's Tommy.
I'm sorry?
My name's Tommy.
Tommy?
Tommy, yeah.
Okay, Tommy. 1 second.
Take your time.
And then is this a new or a pre-owned car?
It's a new car.
New car? Okay. And then is it one that you have a stock number or a VIN number for?
I have a stock number whenever you're ready.
Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second, okay? Let me jump
Take
over
your
to
time.
the screen.
Oh.
And I am ready.
Stock number is L. Yep. Sorry. L is in lion. K is in kangaroo. 5891.
And inventory says it's good in inventory. Did you need any other information on the vehicle?
I was just trying to get the price.
All right. And then that is a white, just to confirm, Alex Telluride 2027.
Correct.
Selling price is $41,480 plus tax, title, and licensing.
Okay. Do you guys do any dealer add-ons, fees, anything along those lines?
Not really. I can give you a closer number. Let me see if I can give you a little bit more information. 1 second, okay?
That'd be great. I know some dealerships like have.
Tommy, what's your zip code?
93268.
3268. And then what county is that?
I just moved here. Sorry. Let me get you. Do you want my whole address? Would that help?
No. Well, you can, but it's easier for me to get the tax and license with the zip code in the county that you live in.
Sorry, we just moved here a few days ago. I apologize.
So it's Napa.
Sure.
You said Napa, right?
I'd have to look. That sounds right.
Yeah, you live in Napa. Okay.
Napa, Taft.
Okay. Do you mind if I give you? Well, it comes up as Taft, California.
Yeah, Taft, California. Correct.
Does that sound right? Oh, okay. I have to go back and change that. One second.
I can get one second. I can get our county here. Let me look at the Kern County. Kern.
Okay.
Kern, like Colonel.
Yeah. Yeah, like Kern. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So let me hang up the phone here, get you a quick breakdown, and then I'll give you a call right back, okay?
That would be great.
980-294. There as well, if I send you a picture of something.
Yeah, that's fine. You can text me.
All right, perfect. I'll send it right over, okay? My name is Ruben Rodriguez.
Ruben, nice to meet you, Ruben.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Wonder why I have gray hairs. People wonder why I'm in business. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys follow. People want to know why we charge what we do is because I have to deal with that. I'm going to try to get on Car Dealership Guys podcast. They've invited me before and I declined the invite. So if you guys watch Car Dealership Guy, do me a favor, go add a comment. You want to see me on there. I want to talk about dealership practices. They've invited me twice and I've said no. I said no once and the other one we didn't have time. Can you get on the Car Edge podcast? Nah. Actually, sure. If Car Edge wants to invite me onto their channel, certainly I'll talk on them. Sure. Actually, it sounds fun. If Car Edge wants me on their channel, I'll go on. I'm in a spicy mood today. Get on the Ed Bullion podcast. I'll go on any podcast that wants me to go on at this point. Would you do? I'll do anything. Just put me on something. I am gonna fix this problem. Bring awareness to this. What it's like to buy a car. I'm gonna get some food here in a minute. I'd turn up the volume to a normal volume.
Finley Kia, how may I assist you?
Hi, can I speak to new car sales?
Yeah, of course. One moment.
Thank you.
Come see a Kia. Come see a Kia. Finley Kia. Thank you for calling Finley Kia, a proud member of the Finley Automotive Group, who is our Valley. We look forward to speaking with you. We'll be with you shortly. Does your vehicle need a little TLC? We can take care of all your maintenance and repairs at Finley Kia, offering dignified and ready. Bring service team today about dignified sales.
Finley Kia Sales, this is Allison. How can I help you?
Hey, are you in new car sales? Sorry, I can barely hear you.
Yes, I am.
Awesome. I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Okay. Let me go to site. What vehicle are you looking at?
Yeah, I have a stock number if that helps.
And you said it's new, correct?
It is new.
Okay, what is the stock number?
Stock number is F is in Finley 0027233.
002723.
That's it.
F is in Frank 002723.
Oh, sorry, 7233. I'm so sorry. 7233. That was me. I spaced out when you repeated it. I apologize.
No, you're fine. It's not pulling up. Repeat it one more time.
Yeah, F is in Frank 007233.
There we go. So you right? The white one?
That's it. That's the one.
When did you want to come in and test drive it?
If it's available, I've already driven on it. Really, I'm trying to get pricing on it.
Okay. Let me transfer you to somebody that can do pricing for you. Give me 1 second, okay? What's your first name?
My first name's Tommy.
Tommy, and what's your last name?
Mikula, Mikula.
And just in case we get disconnected, the 980. 1 second, okay?
That's where you are. Thank you.
No problem.
Want to upgrade your vehicle? Come by and see our talented sales team today to see our impressive line of new vehicles. Kia is offering 0% interest up to 75 months on
Not even tired.
Hurry in to see all we have to offer. Thank you for calling Finley Kia, a proud member of the Finley Automotive Group, who has serviced our Valley community since 1961. We look forward to speaking with you, and a member of our staff will be with you shortly. Does your vehicle need...
Hello, this is Keiko with the Internet Department.
Hey, I was just talking about a car.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yes. Hey, I was just calling about a car.
Oh, okay. How can I help you?
I was first off seeing if it was available.
Okay. And I'll tell you right, Alex?
That is it. Thank you. Thank you. Almost lost faith in my world. That makes me feel much better. Thank you. It's been a day for me. You have no idea.
Okay. Yep, that car is available.
Awesome. I was just trying to get pricing on it.
What state are you in?
I am in California.
The LX.
That's it.
Let's see. I can send you the link.
Yeah, I see the link on the website.
So I have that one at 41,485.
Okay.
We do have an incentive on that.
Other fees or anything along those lines?
Yeah, it's gonna be tax docs, and then they have a Ohana package on there. So it'll come tinted. It'll come with mud guards. Comes with the all-weather mats, trunk tray.
You said it was called an Ohana package?
Yeah.
So it comes with tint. And
Every dealer is gonna have a package.
Package. Okay. So Ohana, tint, and some floor trays. So like $600.
Nope, it's $39.95.
Oh, 39. Wait, $39.95. Just like you said tint and some floor mats.
Yeah, it comes with tint. Comes with all-weather mats. The trunk tray comes with mud guards.
And you're saying $3,995, not $39.95.
Yeah.
For tint and some trunk trays.
Yeah.
Should I know something about this tint and trunk trays? Like, is it like... I'm confused on why trunk trays and like... I can go to TuxMat and get a whole set for the car for like $400.
Nah, I know. It's just it's a whole package. That's how the dealership's going to make their money. Every dealership's going to have a package.
Everyone.
Even in California. Everyone. When you call them, they're going to have a package on them.
Why?
Especially on the 2027s because they're very limited.
Okay.
There's just not much money in cars anymore. So, like, each region will have their own packages. Like, if you go up north, they're going to have undercoating for the salt on the roads. And, you know, we deal with the desert. So, you know, we get dry rot in our seats and tires. And so most of ours has to have all-weather mats. Because the carpeted mats, usually the little sand silica bulbs the carpets really quick because they're sharp.
Okay.
And then we have the mud guards because most of the rocks and stuff will start making little holes in the clear coat on the bottom.
Okay.
So
yeah,
most
I know
of
the car
the
came with all seasons. One of the reasons I called it, it came from the factory with that. So like, that seems like I'm just getting trunk trays and tint for $4,000.
Yeah. Well, I could submit for like a discount. Every dealership's going to have it, I promise you. So everybody has very limited 2027s.
And it's because dealerships this is how they make their money now, is the add-ons.
Yeah, this invoice is only like $1,200 under MSRP.
Okay,
it's kind of like the movies now, where, you know, the movies, they only get 10% of the box office, so they have to make up all their money from popcorn and soda.
I guess, like, I'm just confused. Like, if you guys bought it and there's only $400 of markup in it, like, just frankly, why is that my problem as a consumer? Like why should I just have to pay? What do I get? I get floor. I mean, I get it if you were like, Tommy, we do all these really cool things and it's $4,000 worth of it, but you're talking about tint and some trunk trays. Like, it'd be different if it was like, oh, I'm going to give you $4,000 of value. We're going to deliver the car for free. We're going to give you lifetime oil changes. We're going to do like all these like $4,000 worth of value here. But like, you're not even giving me like, it's like almost like giving up. Like, it seems crazy. I understand that, like, yeah, Kia didn't give you enough markup. That seems like a conversation with Kia, like not just trying to charge me $4,000 a markup.
Well, it's just on every car. It's just, you know, I don't make the rules. I just sell them.
I get it. Who makes the rules?
The owners, I guess.
The owners? I've been dealing with a lot of owners today.
I guess though. Well, you know, Finley is the largest auto group in the region.
Oh, no.
I honestly don't know where it comes from, but I know every dealership I've ever been on, we always had packages.
Okay.
And
All the
I'm
dealerships
kind of
you've
an
been a
old
part of
guy.
do it for okay. And they
Yeah.
all just give you trunk trays and tint, and some people give you undercoating if you're up north.
Clear bras.
Bras, some PPF. I mean, you said $4,000 and I got the car PPF from the ground up. Like, okay, like we can have a conversation. That's probably worth about $3,000, and you guys mark it up. Like, okay, cool. I'm having a conversation. But I just wish
Jim Marsh has a market adjustment of $12,000. I mean, ours is only $39.95.
Jim Marsh has one of $12,000.
Market adjustment, yeah, one of 27s.
Oh, that's crazy. Just because the car just
What?
came out, huh? Like everybody just wants to mark them up and kind of take advantage of people who are trying
Well,
to buy a
because
car.
every dealership only has a few of them.
But like
So
yes,
whereas-
because the car just came out, right? Like when the car comes out like 3 months from now and everybody has a whole bunch of inventory, like it seems like like everybody who bought it early is going to get screwed because they didn't know better because they heard the same thing that there's only a few available. Like this car's not going to be rare forever.
I'm positive if you go to a dealership close to you, they're going to have a package.
Okay. Well, I'm not
So,
blowing
I mean, I can offer,
some tint.
I can discount it, but I just have to have something to work with.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not paying
I can't
above
just
MSRP
give the
on
car
it,
away.
so I think we're pretty far away apart unless you can get below MSRP on it.
Yeah, not on these ones.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't
well-
get under MSRP.
Okay, well, that's where I'm trying to be. So,
Okay.
I appreciate your time.
Hey, no problem. If you can't find what you're looking in for, then just message me.
Okay, I'll tell you, $4,000 above MSRP is one of the highest markups I've seen of the day. So, I appreciate it, but I'd probably buy from somebody else.
All right, no
Like,
problem.
I have a deal. Yeah. I've seen other crazy dealerships, but not that crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
But all good.
No problem.
Okay, talk to you later.
All right. Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, well, this dealership says they want to make a deal.
Close to Ruben.
Hey, you said you wanted to make a deal, so I was calling you.
All right. I know the numbers are kind of elevated there, but that's what they have on the window. That's what I want to go make sure of. If they had an addendum on there.
So just to make sure I'm on the same page, you guys are charging 32% markup.
32%. Is that what it comes out to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me something within reason because it's a 27. It is a desirable vehicle, and I'll present it. Worst case scenario, they say no. Best case scenario, they accept it.
32% above MSRP is the most insane. So, like, I guess if you guys are going to be absurd, I'll ask for 32% off MSRP.
Oh, so is that what you're looking for? So you're looking for something under MSRP?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are asking for 32% above MSRP, and I was just going to probably ask for around MSRP, but if you guys are going to ask for that, I'll ask for 32% below MSRP. So I guess the sales price of $28,000.
Yeah, that's a good volley, but yeah. What I can do is probably do something like $3,900 to $4,900 over MSRP. How's that?
You've gone from 32% to 10% and acted like it's a deal.
I mean, I'm just asking. It's way better than 32%, 10%, right?
I appreciate that, but if you punch somebody in the face and say, you know what, I'll slap you next time, it's better than getting punched. I mean, I guess you're right, but like, you're still hitting me.
Okay, so what has to happen in order for us to earn your business on the vehicle?
I mean,
MSRP
again,
plus how much?
Below MSRP.
Yeah, below MSRP, I can't do it. Maybe around the middle of the year, maybe if there was like an MSRP deal, but not right now, not on the 27 model.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'll call somebody else.
All right, thank you.
Okay, sounds good. This is the problem with dealerships. This is why people don't like dealerships. 32% markup on a car, you're taking advantage of people. And somebody's going to say early adopter tax. This is what happens when somebody buys the car and resells it. That is how an early adopter tax works. If I go to buy the newest iPhone, Apple isn't charging me 32% above MSRP. What somebody does is somebody buys it, and because the market demands it, they can resell it for that amount. But the idea that the retailer is manufacturing less cars because the car just came out and charging a markup and saying, you know, it's not a big deal. This car in 30 days, mark this video right now. Somebody quote me right now, in 30 days will be going below MSRP at every dealership. 32 flipping % above MSRP. What in the world are we doing? Calling everybody. 32%.
Hello, and thank you for calling Covina Kia. This call may be recorded. Please choose from the following options. For store hours, press 1. For service, press 2. For sales, press 3.
Nobody charged markup in 2026. Nobody charges markup in 2026.
Covina Kia, how can I help you?
Hey, is this Omar?
Is this who?
Is this Omar?
Omar? No, this is not Omar.
Oh, can you give me to Omar?
Okay, 1 second.
Vince, when you get the chance, can you dial 135? Sorry, I was on a call.
Toyota Corolla, ready for the front line. Ahí voy. Sí, copy.
Omar in sales or service?
Sales.
All right, 1 second.
And nobody bats an eye when the market charges 200K above sticker on a house. First off, you're talking about an individual person selling an item that they own. That is completely different than a business taking advantage of a new model year because the car just got released. There's limited inventory and somebody's taking advantage of them compared to an entire market being completely wrecked. You're also talking about an appreciating asset versus a depreciating asset. Stop making horrible comparisons. If I buy the car from the manufacturer and it appreciates, that's good. That means I took the, but if it depreciates, also the same. It's simple business, bro. No, it's not. Just because you make up an artificial markup because nobody's buying your car, and in 30 days, that markup goes down 32%. You made up the markup. Jesus. It's the market. The car just came out. And even though the lots are going to be filled with them in 30 days, we're going to act like this car is super rare. Didn't I see like half the car salesmen in the country saying, car sales, is it a bad February for you? Maybe people don't want to deal with you. Maybe people don't want to pay 32% markup, but it's 2026. There's no markup. Tommy, just play the price on the website. Yet not one person has had the price on the website today. Literally not one person has honored the price on the damn website. Just so you guys know, I'm still on hold. Not one person has honored the website price.
This is Omar. How can I help you?
Hey, Omar. This is Tommy. I got your numbers.
Oh, hey, man. I'm not sure if you got my text.
Yeah, I got your text. I was confused on how we got to 51,000. I don't know. Maybe taxes are higher than what I thought.
So the selling price on that car would be $45,480 plus your documentation fee, right?
Oh, I was looking for an LX. I think maybe we're confused.
Right. Well, these cars they do sell, you know, a little higher than MSRP at the moment.
Is there a reason why?
Well, you know, it's just it all depends on inventory, you know, demand on the car. And as of right now, these cars are a little popular for Kia right now, right? So these vehicles are being sold for a little bit higher than MSRP, whether it's MSRP plus accessories or just, you know, a higher price, right? So for this vehicle, at the moment, I did speak to my manager, right? Instead of us asking for basically $8,000 over, with all the ads and accessories and stuff like that, my manager's only doing $4,000. So that's how we got to that 51,148.32.
Oh, they're doing me a favor. What do I get for the $4,000?
Well, as sad as it sounds, it's basically, you know, that vehicle, right? I can go ahead and ask my manager to see if she can go ahead and throw in something in for you, right? But say for example, this is basically what we have these cars selling for at the moment.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to be not at $4,000 above MSRP. So I appreciate me getting a car for $4,000 above MSRP if I wait 2 weeks when Kia actually just sends the cars to you guys. I mean, it's just a little frustrating. The reason this car is in high demand, quote unquote, is because Kia just released it, right? Like in 2 weeks, this car is going to be on people's lots. We're going to have plenty of them. We're not going to have an issue, but like, we're just like artificially saying the car is rare when it just got released.
Well, it's, say for example, when the Telluride first came out, right? I mean, that car, we were selling that car for, you know, $6,000 to $8,000 over.
But that was
and
COVID.
When COVID, no, well, this was before COVID. We were still selling that car for over a sticker. Now, after COVID, then that's where it got a little bit more crazy, where cars were being sold for 10 to 15 grand, even 20 grand in some other dealerships, right? Now, say for example, every time a dealership, you know, a vehicle it's newly introduced, right? It's gonna get its, you know, things about going over sticker and stuff like that, right?
You have
Now, don't get me
21
wrong.
on the way. I don't mean to cut you off, but you have 21 on the way. This is not a Type R. This is not. I mean, you have 21 of these cars on the way.
Right. So
You have
what I
more
can
of
do
these
is
than
I can go
2025s.
ahead and figure out what my manager can, you know, do as far as the pricing goes. But at the moment, unfortunately, as it is, we are selling them a little over, you know, MSRP, right? Now, to be in all fairness with you, right, buying a car from us, you do get that lifetime warranty, right? Which no other Kia dealership will be able to offer you that on
No
for
other
you.
Kia dealership offers a lifetime warranty?
No, sir. That is strictly for us only. For this dealership in particular, for Kia. We're the only Kia in the whole California that offers a lifetime warranty on the cars.
So just in California. If I buy the car outside of California, there's a world where someone might do it?
That's a very good question. I haven't done my research on that, but as far as I know, we're the only Kia dealership here in California that we are able to offer the lifetime warranty. And say, for example, since you do live pretty close by, right, getting the service done from here, right, or getting that lifetime warranty, you know, fixtures, it's basically going to be here with us, right?
Just so you know, for your education when you talk to a next client, Kia Valencia offers a lifetime powertrain warranty. United Kia of Imperial also offers a never-ending warranty.
You said Valencia?
Valencia, United Kia. Kia of Daphne offers a lifetime warranty. Prestige Kia offers a lifetime warranty. Southlake offers a lifetime warranty. Jackson Kia, that's in Florida though, so I'll stop there. But that's 4 dealerships that I looked on a simple Google search to show that was not true.
Okay. Well, again, what I can do is I can bring this over to my manager's attention, right, for as far as the pricing goes. But if you're looking for MSRP, I can try to see what I can do for you. But, you know, I really don't make the decision. It's my manager. And as of right now, this is basically what she had told me, right?
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'm not paying above MSRP. And for a lifetime warranty, I can get it like 4 other places. I appreciate it, though.
All right, no problem.
Okay, bye. If you guys don't know who I am, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. I save you money, but I buy a product. One of the things we pride ourselves on is my team is very educated on making sure that you have a great experience, but they just know what they flip and talk about. I will tell you that a guarantee that I can give you is my team is never going to say something definitively without 100% knowing that they're right on it. If they don't know, hey, I don't know, let me go check. That's it. That is a perfect line. It is okay to say, you know, I don't know the answer to that, but let me go check. That is what you're paying me for. Don't lie. People don't, like, this is why. You want to know why? Tommy, I don't like you. You're horrible. You're just a scam and a fraud and all this. This is why people don't like car dealerships. A blatant lie. We're the only dealership that offers a lifetime warranty. Ever? Well, in California. Okay. I just Googled Kia dealership lifetime warranty California. Found 4 of them. They also have a best price match guarantee. Don't lie. Like, why is that a good, why even lie? Hey, you know what? One of the things that we do differently is we offer a lifetime warranty to every single one of our clients. You know, one of the main goals to do that is just to make sure, you know, a lot of people think that, you know, some Kias are crazy and unreliable. We don't believe that here at Covina Kia. So because of that, we offer a lifetime warranty because we want to back our product. You do your service here, we're going to back our product because that's how confident we are in Kia. That's it. That's it. Sales done. I added value. People are worried about the engines of these cars. Like, realistically, yeah, I heard it. That's why we guarantee our cars. I put the dang warranty on my cars. I don't have to say nobody else does it. But Tommy, you weren't good at selling cars. You just outsell everybody on the STAM platform. Already have an annoying day. Make sure you guys follow us. We have a Discord. You want to make fun of me while I'm raging on a stream because this industry, I'm going to have a job for a really long time. I know that. I know my company's going to flourish. I understand that I'm going to be able to take care of a lot of people that really care about consumers, the families, the consumers. I understand. I'm so blessed to be in this situation, but it just sucks that this is the state of the industry. Because dealerships have no competition. Oh, but they have competition themselves. No, they don't. But I want to be very clear about the markup on these cars. This dealership has 27 of these cars on the way. 27 of the cars on the way. This car will be overloaded with inventory in a month. So what they're trying to do is capitalize on uneducated people that do not know better. Oh my gosh, the car is rare. Nobody's oh my God, I guess it's 2027. I can't even find 2026s on the lot. I can't find them. Yeah, you can't find them. They all sold out already. No, 2026 to begin with. Oh, we're just charging a 32% markup. Now, again, I want to be very clear. How many dealerships have we called? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've called 11 dealerships here. Have we heard once? This is why I have a problem. I'll be very clear. I've called 11 dealerships in the state of California, Las Vegas area. Have we heard a single time that the car was sold? A single damn time. If the car was rare and everybody was buying it, I would have heard, sorry, the car sold. Hey, the car sold. Hey, the car sold. 11 times. Your car isn't rare. You're manipulating a market, taking advantage of consumers. You wonder why people hate you. Genuinely, you wonder why people hate this process. But Tommy, we don't make any money on our cars. We just take advantage when we can. I mean, it's only fair. The car just came out. This is our one time to make a profit. Oh, let's call it Jim Marsh. Let's call Jim Marsh. I have dealership owners that are calling me a scam and calling me a fraud, and this is the industry I'm talking to? God darn it. People have the audacity to call me a scam. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're charging $4,000 for some floor mats and some tint. A really good value. Everybody's doing it. Cool. If you guys don't know, I charge $1,000 so you don't have to deal with this. I don't advertise it as a money-saving service. You can see what it does to us. I love what I do. I really do. I'm annoyed that I had a dealership owner today called me a fraud and a scam, said that my $1,000 isn't worth it, while he charges a $900 doc fee and a $500 add-on. Does not even honor the website price. In a state where he has to legally require to show the doc fee, doesn't do that, and says that I'm scamming people, that I'm a fraud. He doesn't even honor the price on his website. But yet my $1,000 is a scam, but his $1,400 of profit that he gets per car deal is way more value because you get LoJack. Good job. Put an Apple tag in the car. It's more effective. We're adding value, Tommy. We're adding value to consumers. Oh, Jim Mark. Gotta see if they have the car. Kia, Telluride. Kia, Telluride. 31 available. Oh, love it. 31 available. Oh, they have a $418. This is the dealership that they said they was going to charge buku markup. Let's see.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling Jim Marsh Kia. This is Bella.
Hey, can I speak to new car sales?
Yes, I'm in sales. How can I help you?
Thank you. Oh, awesome. I just want to see if you guys have a car in stock.
Yeah, let's check on that for you here. Which car are you looking at?
I have a stock number if that helps.
That is perfect. I'm ready for it.
It's X as in X-ray 1578.
1578?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool.
Would that be the 2027 Kia Telluride LX?
That's it.
Oh, perfect. Let me just double check on that for you. I'm going to place you on a brief hold just to make sure it's available, okay?
Of course, take your time.
Yeah, of course. And what is your name again?
My name's Tom.
Tom?
Yeah.
All right, 1 second, Tom.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
My back's getting old. I feel like a grumpy old man. Grumpy old man. Grumpy old man. But Tommy, you're so mean. Tommy, you're so mean and condescending to the car salesman. I know they're charging $10,000 a markup. They don't have a choice. I know they don't know what PPF is, but why would she? I'm on hold.
Tom, yes, it is still available. Are you interested in stopping by to go over your options?
You know what? I've already driven one. I already know I want it. I'd love to just go over options over the phone. I'm ready to buy it.
Perfect. So for any pricing, we'd have to discuss it in person due to accuracy once you provide your ID and your proof of income. But I can help you schedule time to meet with our finance team.
Okay, I'm sorry. To know the price of the product, I have to give my ID.
No, so the vehicle here is priced at $41,342. To finalize all of your options, it has to be with our management team.
Okay, and do you guys have like any markup or added fees or anything above and beyond that?
I see that right now it actually has a discount of $418. And I see that a lot of our Tellurides actually have a discount here, which is why they're first come, first serve right now. But for any fees, I know that our customer sales, we have the lowest fees. It's just something that's not handled in my department. I wouldn't be too sure.
Okay, I thought I was talking to sales. I'm sorry. Did I go to the wrong department?
No, yes, this is internet sales. It's just something that our finance team deals with. So I can help you schedule a time to meet with them.
So I have to talk to the but I'm paying cash.
Okay, yeah, that's no problem. It would still be finalized with them. So they'd go over all of your options. It is quick and easy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer to do it all over the phone if possible. I mean, I guess I'm more than willing to send a picture of my ID, but I'm like trying to figure out the price of it. So like, it seems weird that I have to like come in and give you guys like, I just talk to the finance team over the phone.
The reason why we have the policy in place is because of these discounts. They're going by very quickly, especially because it's a 2027. We have them as first come, first serve. So we're doing everything in person, which is why we have that policy in place.
So because you guys are giving a $400 discount, that means that like that's the justification. Okay, can I just not take the $400 discount and do this over the phone?
It's just the policy that we have here, but it is a quick and easy process. Once you do come in, it's about 45 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I prefer to do it all over the phone. I mean, I guess I'll just won't buy a car from you guys. I'm ready to buy it though, but I can't talk to anybody who does that.
I'm in the internet sales department, so that's what I'm here for. Our management team meets with our customers in person. That way, when our customers are here, it's a quick process. And so I definitely understand you'd want to do things over the phone. I do want to say that we are always willing to compete with offers that are given to you in order to earn your business. I'm just following the policies that we have in place.
I get it. I know it's not your policy. I'm not mad at you. I'm more frustrated. You guys are Time Magazine Dealer of the Year. You know, like this is Jim has a picture on the Time Magazine. Like it just feels like I'm back in 1996. I don't know. I just can't buy a car. I can't get numbers over the phone. It seems weird.
Mr. Marsh is a little old-fashioned. I'm sure you know. It's why he has that policy in place, and they do go by very quickly, especially because the 2027s are so new.
Yeah, well, I'll just be. I guess you can let Jim know. I'm not planning on coming in this dealership if you guys won't give me numbers over the phone. But I guess that just means a lost sale. I guess, but it sucks because I didn't think you guys might have a fair price online. But I'm not going to come in. There's so many people. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. A lot of dealerships do bait and switch, so they advertise $400 off, and then they charge 10 grand a markup on these cars. So like they have added on fees and tint and protection packages. So like hard for me to like just trust anybody nowadays.
We respect that, and that's exactly what I was going to mention. I know that a lot of other dealerships give quotes over the phone, and once the customer goes in person, the price completely changes. We have truth in advertising, which is why we want to give you the most accurate offer once you're here in person, finalized with our management team. So it's why I mentioned, and I'm glad that you already know, to keep an eye out. And when you go to those dealerships, if they give you a price on the phone.
Just question for you. So so you guys are saying your price is pretty accurate. So if I go to your dealership, I'm just going to basically pay the price online, right? There'll be no add-ons and fees if I go to your dealership, which is say tomorrow.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's just not handled in my department. I'm not too sure. But my customers tell us that we have the lowest fees. And from what I know, we just have our standard dealer fees and government fees.
Vegas. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay. So you're saying if I just want to be very clear because you're going to make me come all the way out there. You are telling me that like you guys told me it was $400 off. I understand that you can't give me the price, but you guys are saying you're accurate, fair, and a lot of dealerships will tell you one price and then tell you something different when you get there. You're saying you're not that dealership.
That's correct.
Okay. I can make it in the 1025. Okay, but if I do, so if I come to your dealership tomorrow,
the price of the vehicle is $41,342. Like I mentioned, we have truth in advertising. We just have to finalize everything in person once you stop by.
Okay. Let me see if I can make it into your dealership. I will be referencing this phone call if there's one bit of add-on.
I'll go ahead and let our management team know that you're looking to stop by tomorrow. Did you want to schedule time to come in?
Nope, I gotta make a flight across the country here, but I want to call your bluff here.
You're not in Las Vegas?
Nope, I'm not, but I'm about to call your bluff and see if you guys are actually gonna honor the deal you guys are about to.
Oh, I see. We have suspended our out-of-state sales. I do apologize for that. I figured you were in Las Vegas.
So now you guys won't sell me a car even though I'm willing to fly to your thing tomorrow?
What state are you in?
I'm in California.
I have to speak with my management team in regards to that. I know you mentioned you were looking to pay cash.
Yeah, I can bring cashier's check.
Okay, just give me 1 second, please. I'm going to place you on a brief hold. Let me talk to my manager because we did suspend it, but
that'd be great.
since you're in California, you are pretty close by. 1 second, please.
It'll make a great video. I can't get on the flight in 2 hours, but I can get on a flight tomorrow. Trying to see if I can get on like a 6 a.m. flight. There's a 5:25. That's a layover. I don't want to do a layover. Expensive. I don't really want to stay for the full day. I'm trying to see if there's a world I can get in, get out. 9:40. There's a world I could get a bag on if I end the stream now. Why is there no morning flight? There's a morning flight, but there's a stop in Chicago. I don't want to take a Chicago.
Jim Marsh, Kia. Hopefully I can help you, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing great, thank you.
Hey, I'm just trying to get the pricing on your car, and I'm told I have to come in, so I'm looking at flights to see if I can fly in.
Yeah, and she did briefly tell me if you're out of state, we did cancel our out-of-state purchasing program, and that's just because these 27s and all of our vehicles go so fast, sir. No disrespect, we'd rather sell it to a local person who's going to get their car serviced and buy parts and things from us over the years. So we really do just want to service the local community, but I really appreciate your interest in our vehicle.
Yeah, I guess no price. So if I bought something else, you just the Telluride. So if I bought anything else, you guys would sell it to me, just not the Telluride.
No, it's not just the Telluride. It's pretty much all of our vehicles. And the reason for that, too, is keep in mind the deal has to be fully funded before you can take the car out of state. So we will take an all-cash purchase. So if you were planning on bringing like a cashier's check, things of that nature, but we can't finance and we don't take trade-ins from out of state. And that's
what if
honestly
I brought cash?
90% of the population these days.
Yeah, I'm willing to pay cash. I'm willing to do a cashier's check. I can pay cash.
Where are you coming from, sir?
California, Taft, California.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I noticed it says, I think it says, is this North Carolina phone number?
I once upon a time lived in North Carolina, yeah.
Yeah, I did too. What part of North Carolina?
Charlotte.
Charlotte. Yeah, I got family in Mount Holly.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
been there for about 4 years. Yeah, I got family up in all the way from Wilmington all the way over to up in the mountains there. What's that popular city in the mountains everyone lives? I can't even recall.
Yeah, you're
Asheville.
talking. Yeah, Asheville.
Yeah, all over that place. So, yes and no. Again, we just try to make it the easiest possible for our customers, okay? And yes, that's why the majority of our cars we don't offer out of state because most people, frankly, like you, can't pay cash, okay? But then when it comes to the 27 Tellurides, we are charging a premium for those vehicles because they're brand new, okay? So.
Oh, I thought you guys were doing a $400 discount.
I'm sorry?
You guys on your website have a $400 discount, so you guys aren't doing the $400 discount on the website?
Oh, no, yeah, that is definitely the sales price, but then you also have aftermarket add-ons, sir, that are forced to buy here when it comes to the 27 Telluride. Things like the alarm, tinted windows, things of that nature, paint protection, Las Vegas. Yeah, I just don't have that capability, again, because we don't offer these out-of-state sales typically. You know, it's a very rare thing that we do. Which particular one are you interested in?
The LX.
If we can
X
pull it
is
up
an
here.
X-ray 1578.
Okay, let's see. X1578?
Yep, correct.
Okay, so that particular vehicle is in transit and is not on my showroom yet.
Oh, so none of the stuff was put on yet. Perfect.
Correct, but sir, you're still gonna have to pay it here, quite frankly. And I apologize, like, this is why we just don't offer out-of-state sales, and we do appreciate your call and your interest. I'm sure there's one over there closer to you in California you can purchase, correct?
Yeah, I mean, sure, but I also like to go to Vegas every few weeks, and this is not a bad idea to go to Vegas, spend some money, and drive a car home.
I'm with you. And I want to be clear on that too. We do offer cars for people who are in town, in my showroom. Let's say we have people from St. George, Utah, Kingman, Arizona, Southern California that are in Las Vegas currently, and then they're on my showroom meeting with my management staff. They'll sell you anything you want, right? Of course. But for our department from the internet, we have a strict policy where we don't offer it out of state unless they're paying cash. Then you have to sign paperwork before you come. It's just really cumbersome, sir, and that's why we just don't offer it to people. I know you might think it's not for your own benefit, but it truly is. Like, we feel confident that we'll sell these cars to someone, and we just want someone that we sell it to be happy and not have any issues or problems, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess I'm confused. You're saying you will sell me the car if I fly to your dealership tomorrow. You guys will sell me the car, or will not sell me the car?
Yeah, but again, you're missing my point there. We're talking about people who are already in town. So to your point, lots of people come to Las Vegas for vacation, right? If that person strolls onto my lot and goes, I just happen to be in town, I want to buy a car, of course they're going to sell a car. But my management and my owner has made it very strict that we don't want people flying in just to purchase a vehicle. Because that happened a lot during COVID, where we would give, when the car shortage, we'd give a quote to someone, they'd fly in from Oklahoma, and then they found out they had to sit around for a week waiting on the deal to finalize. And so that just didn't make people happy, right? That just made them mad.
But that's if they finance. So if I brought you cash, none of this would be an issue. If I brought you $100 bills, none of this, I get it. Like, you're financing, you're getting, but like, I'm confused that if I was in town right now, I walked to your dealership, I can buy a car, but because I'm preparing myself and saying, oh, I'm about to make a weekend trip to Vegas, I'm going to buy a car while I'm there. Let me make sure you guys have it. Cool, let me get to the price. This is so crazy that I have to like you would sell me a car if I didn't call you and you're prepared with an appointment? Like, if I just surprised you?
Well, and again, I don't want to be combative here, but I think that we're missing the point there. That's the whole point. We don't want people flying in with the sole purchase of buying a car, right? Because then if it doesn't work out, everyone gets upset, right? And that's just not what we're here for, sir. We're not here to just sell one car to one person. You know, we're a one-owner store. We just want people to have a good experience. Yeah. So I think that's where the missing disconnect is. Like, lots of people come to Vegas. You would admit that, right? Lots of people come to Vegas on their own fruition. And then, correct, if they just stroll into our dealership, we're not going to turn away anyone's business. Correct. But we don't want people buying a plane ticket. Let me also add this. A lot of customers in the past wanted to add that into the cost of their car. They're like, well, I have to buy a plane ticket. I have to get a hotel room. Therefore, you have to discount the car to make up for that. We're just not doing any of that, quite frankly. And because the 27 Tellurides are new, yes, the dealership doesn't want to just sell them at the base price. They're going to add the tinted windows. They're going to add the alarm. They're going to add the paint protection program. I understand, like, those might be things you might not want on your car, but unfortunately we do that here, and our customers find added value in it. Again, I'm trying to save you the headache and the harassment. Also, that particular vehicle is just not in stock yet. That's also part of our policy. I can't give a quote for a car I don't have. Because how are we going to orchestrate the vehicle arriving, you arriving, and the delivery? We don't know when this car is going to arrive. Like, what if it doesn't arrive for 2 weeks? Then our programs change, and I have to give you a different quote 2 weeks from now.
Hey, we're not going to get anywhere, but do you really think in this country that people haven't figured out how to sell a car that's on the way, that's out of state? Like, I understand it's your guys' policy. You guys have a markup on it. If you advertise, it's hard, so you have to come in, hope that this happens. I mean, there's a reason why you don't want me to fly in right now, because we might not agree to numbers, meaning that you guys probably have, 10 grand a markup all of a sudden?
No, it's not that much. It's not that much, but
But that's it, right? Like if I agree to buy your car over the phone, I sign the dotted line and I fly in. What are we missing, right? Like I'm going to pick up my car. Like I buy cars out of state all the time. I've never had a dealership say all these things. I get it, it's your policy. I can't change Jim Marsh's policy, but what I can say is that this isn't for me. This is for you guys, right? And that's fine. That's your business decision. But this benefits you guys because if you had to advertise, you guys were charging 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8 grand of markup to the out-of-state buyers, and you didn't tell them up front, then that would obviously become a chaos situation when they flew in and they're like, oh shoot, there's 10 grand a 5 grand a markup, whatever the number is. That's fine. I mean, I get it. You're not gonna sell me a car. If I'm in Vegas conveniently and I stop by your dealership, maybe we can do that.
Right, and I would point back to my original statement too. This is not my place. It's not the young lady you spoke with's place. If it's up to us, we'll sell your car. You know, that's the only way we make money. We don't make money telling people no. So make that clear. But I would point back to my original statement of Mr. Marsh wants people who are going to service their car here, buy parts here, come back and buy a second car in the future. And that's why we just really try to service our in-town customers first, and we don't have any problem selling out our vehicles. That's not being to be a boast or a brag, but the 27s are showing up and selling as fast as they show up, you know, and customers are quite frankly are paying whatever we ask. So again, we do have truth in advertisement. We will sell it for that price 100%, but just like anything in my disclaimer, there are additional add-ons that could be put on the vehicle that you would have to pay for. And again, that is a regrettable part of the business. I get it. Like, you know, when I rent a hotel room with my wife, it says $99, and when we check out, it was $169, right? So my AT&T phone, they told me it was going to be $40 a month. I got my bill, it's actually $77 a month. So again, it's a regrettable part of business. We're not trying to justify it, but again, we do this to think of the out-of-state customers, I assure you, whether you believe that or not, that statement or not.
Yeah. I think people don't like resort fees. They don't like any of this stuff, but yeah, that's but at the very least I can get a quote from somebody over the phone, but I get it. And I could go to Vegas and I could book that hotel and be an out-of-state buyer. They don't care if I'm local because they'll sell the hotel room anyway, you know?
Right, and just for the sake of, like, finding a middle ground here to try to compromise with you, I have one right next to it. It is a 27 Kia Telluride LX. It is a white with a black interior. To me, it looks exactly like the one you just described to me. It is X1517. Has a $419 discount on it. Let me see if I can get. I'm not trying to build you a false hope, so I wouldn't sit around and wait on me. But I will still check with my GM. He did leave today at 12 o'clock. First thing tomorrow morning, I will present this to him. I said, can I give this guy, he's going to bring us a cashier's check. We don't want $100 bills, to be clear. He's going to bring us a cashier's check. Let me give him the very best quote. I will strip out any type of aftermarket things that I can, knowing that the few things that might end up stay on it, sir, again, hopefully it'll provide value to it. We don't charge fees just to charge fees. The alarm has a feature on it that's similar to Find My iPhone, Find My Car. You can press that, find your car anywhere in any parking lot from a satellite image. It also has features like you can valet it, where you could leave your key, you could leave for the weekend, leave your keys on the counter, and I don't know, your kids or your neighbor couldn't come and start your car and drive it off because you would still have to activate it with the app. So it has nice features like that. On top of that, it reduces insurance costs on a lot of our clients, and then the tinted windows. Those would be the two things that I probably could not remove, but the other things that are specific to Las Vegas, like the paint protection, vehicle theft registration, I could quite possibly have those removed, and then I'll give you my very best quote. Now, at all fairness, if that makes you happy, you want to come buy the car, we'll sell you the car. All I ask is if it doesn't make you happy, you know, that you don't go, you know, and blast us on social media.
Not the plan.
Is that fair?
I mean, I'm just, like I said, I'm here, but that's here. I'm just here, man. Just let me know what you can do.
Okay, sir. I've got a phone number of 982.
That's correct.
Okay. One thing I will tell you is anything I give you over the phone, you can count on it to the penny when you do show up. There won't be any changes. There won't be any surprises. You'll just have to do an inspection of the vehicle, make sure exactly what you want, sign some light paperwork, and you'll be off.
Okay. Sounds good. I appreciate it.
All right. Listen for me tomorrow morning. We're on the same time zone, so probably around between 9 and 10.
Okay. Sounds good.
And your first name one more time? I'm sorry.
My name's Tom.
Tom, thank you, Tom, for your time. I really appreciate it and your interest.
All right.
Okay, bye.
I get the guy was nice. Like, the guy is genuinely, like, just a nice person, and people, I know for a fact somebody's gonna watch the video and say, Tommy, you're so rude. The idea is insane. They have markup on their car. They don't want to tell you about the markup. I called their bluff. I have flights up on my website. I was dead serious. I was ready. I have Bellagio booked up, and I have hotel flight. I'm ready to book. Oh, sorry, I know people can see that, but I'm ready. I was ready to book. I was gonna tell Juliana this is gonna make a great video because I know for a fact they were not charging $400 below MSRP. I'd make a video on that all day. I call people as bluffs. But he did admit they have a markup in the end. Wait, but guys, remember, they're willing to honor the online price. They're a transparent dealer. What do you call? Make sure you guys follow. If you guys don't know who I am, hi. My name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. I save you money, but that's a byproduct. I charge a flat fee of $1,000. I handle everything for you. The price of the car, the trade, the add-ons, the accessories. You might say, Tommy, you didn't mention money savings. That's weird. This isn't a money saving service. Yeah, we do a great job. Yes, you're going to get a phenomenal deal, but you can do this on your own. You don't need to hire me. If you don't believe me, just watch my tips. I do this live, not only so you can see what you're dealing with, but also so you can learn. You can see the tricks. You can see this. I also give tips online because my belief is that car buying should be fun. Car buying should be enjoyable. And that's why I created Delivered. We have 9 people that work for the team. They work their behinds off, to say the least. You have 3 people that are dedicated to your client experience from the day you get hired. You get a deal coordinator for support, you get a deal coordinator, and you get a director of operations, with their entire goal just to make sure you have an enjoyable experience. We do have great demand. Our goal is to get everybody done from the day they hire us in about 3 weeks. That's currently our wait time. I will let you guys know we're making some really awesome changes with Delivered. They're great. We're a little bit backed up for the language. 3 weeks is kind of where we're at. If you need a car sooner, don't be afraid to let me know. We'll try to make that work. But my goal is just to make it so people can enjoy buying a car. Gosh. If you want to learn more about the service, you can send me an Instagram DM. I respond to all those. You can send me a email on my website. There's a way I answer all those emails personally, so you can do that. You can join our Discord page. I do a Discord now. We're trying to get to 2,000 people by next week. That sounds crazy. We just opened it. We already have 1,000 people in basically 24 hours. If you want to join, that'd be great. I'm going to do a really cool, exciting thing when we get to 10,000 people in the Discord. We're on YouTube. We're on Spotify. Gosh darn, man. I lose faith in this industry every day. Some days are really good. And I'm not going to say I know the title of the video, right? I don't think every dealership's bad. But what were we at? Did anybody keep track? I think we were at like 90% of dealerships are bad today. I have I have an owner that's calling me a fraud and a scam and you guys can make a decision. Honestly, it's up to you. I'm not going to decide for you. You can decide an $895 documentation fee and a $500 low jack fee is worth it more than paying $1,000 for my service while still having to do the entire thing. If that's worth it to you, then go buy a car without negotiating. And actually, if you talk to one of these dealerships, you're going to pay $5-10 grand above MSRP if you can get the price. Oh, and just so we're clear, I charge $1,000 fee. Once you guys sign up, there's not an extra fee, right? Like, there's no, hey guys, we charge a annoying car fee where if you have an annoying car, we charge another $700, and then we also charge a $400,000 documentation fee because we got to review your paperwork, right? I don't promise to be the cheapest. I promise to be the best. Jumperman, if you can't watch this stream and genuinely just not be embarrassed for your, and you might say, Jumperman, you might say, you know what, I don't do things like that. I do things differently. But if you can't watch the calls today and genuinely say, yeah, that sucks. People shouldn't go through that. Like, I want to hear from you, Jumperman, just particularly. Can we both agree that the calls we had today should not exist? That's all I want, Jumperman, for you to say, you know what, like, it should be easier to buy a car. That's like, it shouldn't be this. I just want to hear from Jumperman. That's why I watch. You know what? I'll take it, Jumperman. Me and you don't get along, but we get along. This is just a water. No, don't hire me if you have credit problems, please. That's not what my service is for. My service is for people who value their time more than they do their money. I can't magically get you approved. I sound defeated. I literally went through an owner that called me a fraud and a scam on a public forum. And I called his dealership, called his bluff. He charged a $900 doc fee that he didn't document, even though he's in the state of Georgia. That's against Georgia's laws. He had a $500 add-on. And he has the audacity to call me a fraud and a scam. That's crazy to me. How can you go to your own dealership and charge markup and be like, that guy's scamming, but me, I do your paperwork. I do your paperwork. And I know in California that's $95, but here in Georgia it's $900. Oh, and also I give you tracking that I know you could have an Apple AirTag that would be more convenient for you, but I got a low jack. Low jack. $85, you're right. Rim joined your Discord, thank you. Remember that last guy, the last guy that said, we add this because our clients see value. I'm sorry. That's not true. I'd say let's see Tommy's house versus a dealership owner's house and we'll see who's making better on the deal. Are you trying to like make a diss on me? I'm trying to say like I'm pretty sure most dealership owners make more money than I do. Maybe not forever. But like oh, yeah, you're saying the dealers, yeah. But what I will say, let me also like go to this point a little bit more. I don't care how much money you make. You could be a billionaire running a dealership as long as you're doing it ethically and right and people are willing to pay your fees. I think that's it. Like I don't care how much money you make. You could make $1 billion per deal. As long as consumers have options, choices, and they feel great about it. And here's the real kicker. If I educate your customer to let them know how bad of a deal they got, like if I go to your customer and say, you could have got that deal $4,000 less if you went down the street, and the customer can say, you know what, I really enjoyed the experience, I'm willing to pay $4,000 more. Then fair. But I promise you, that's the problem right now. Dealerships, the majority of them, rely on somebody being uneducated in the process and what they're getting on a deal. And that is why they feel good about the process. And if you don't believe me, go tell your next person you're marking 2% up on rate. We're marking 2% up on rate. You could get this rate for 5% if you do it yourself, but because I'm doing it at 7%. That's what you're paying for. I promise you, 95% of people are going to walk out the door and get the financing themselves. I just think you shouldn't have a business model that relies on people being less educated for you to make a profit. I think it's a horrible business model. I'll say it right here. I'm publicly saying it. I think if you educate your consumer and that makes you less money, you have a bad business model. Figure something else out. Why does manufacturers just cut out the manufacturer like Tesla? They can't. That's the problem. Like, I'm going to be super real for you because I love when dealerships are like, it would be more expensive to buy from the manufacturer. No, it wouldn't. Now, I don't think manufacturers should be the only one selling cars. I believe there should be dealerships and manufacturers. It should be a direct-to-consumer option. But the reason why MSRP exists is because manufacturers have to leave room for the dealerships. Otherwise, dealerships wouldn't sell their cars. Like this is why, like, dealerships, this is what I don't like about dishonesty. The invoice price of a car is not the cost of the car to the manufacturer. What Ford builds its car for and then sells it to the dealership for is not invoice pricing. So the idea behind it is that they would keep all their pricing the same and just make the additional profit wouldn't exist. On top of it, if you made dealerships compete with manufacturers, it would make competition and give people options. And here's the other thing. Your business model fails if I say, hey, if I give you the option to pay the same price, $40,000 for a car, but one, you have to go through the dealership experience and get all the pros and cons of the dealership, and the other one I could order in 5 minutes on my phone. If the majority of people switch to this process, you have a problem. It means that people don't value what you're bringing to offer. And this is the problem I have with dealerships. Do you think we live in an oligarchy? Jumperman, I can't sell Fords right now. I have no option to sell Ford. If I do not want to be a dealership, or if I'm a consumer and I want to buy a Ford and I don't want to go through you, I don't have another option. If I want to go buy a Toyota, I have no option. I have to go to a dealership. That's franchise laws. Once upon a time, dealerships helped grow franchise or manufacturers to what they were. So when manufacturers started getting really, really big, dealerships got scared because they said, oh my gosh, manufacturers are not going to need us anymore. So they went to the government and cried about it and said, hey, we need to be protected. And actually, I don't think it was cried about it. I think at that time it made sense. So they made franchise laws. It basically said you can't screw over the person that brought you here. Cool. Now we're 60 years later. Like, you got your moment. Put some competition. The laws made sense 60 years ago. They don't make sense today. All I say, and again, I don't think direct-to-consumer is the only option. I think direct-to-consumer by itself is a horrible option. But do I believe that direct-to-consumer should exist alongside with the dealerships? You want to know what's going to happen? Is dealerships are going to have to earn their spot. Because right now, they don't have to earn their spot. Right now, a dealership does not have to do anything. A dealership has no competition other than other dealerships. And if all dealerships just suck, guess what? Your pick of the litter and who sucks the least. But if I say, hey, I can buy my car from the manufacturer on my phone, it takes 4 minutes like it does my iPhone, or I can go through the dealership experience, and more people start buying their phone this way, the manufacturer cares. You want to know why the manufacturer cares? Because you're going to start buying your car like you do everything else. Oh, dude, did you see them trying to buy a car at GM on their app? Oh my God, it was ridiculous. It crashed like 9 times. Yeah, and it took like 7 weeks to get there. The order got canceled. And like, this is how it happens when people buy things. And they don't buy them because of it. People will not buy a GM because their process online sucks. So they'll go to Ford instead. This is how it works. And no, Amazon's not the answer. Amazon is just becoming another front for dealerships. Amazon is just selling cars for dealerships. No, I'm not doing another call. I have no free consults left. You can ask me for questions and emails and DMs, and I will respond to all of those. Bro, you have no ideas how dealership works. Please educate me. Please tell me what I said was wrong. Alien face. I'm waiting for your response. Please tell me what I said was wrong. I will wait. Why can Tesla sell direct? Because they didn't have dealerships to start with. Tesla got around it. This is what I love. Tommy, you don't know what you're talking about. Tell me what I'm saying is wrong. This is the problem with this one guy, Justin Gier, whatever their guy's name, I forgot, the bald guy. Was like, you scam people, you're a fraud. Tell me how. Be specific. This is why you're not good at sales. Because you can't actually listen to somebody and then articulate why they're wrong. Instead, you're just like, they're wrong. That guy's a scam. But you can't articulate yourself. This is why so many salespeople suck at their job. They just can't articulate their argument. If you're saying I'm wrong, prove it. But yet he's silent, because guess what? He can't. Why not run your own dealership? Because I am making such a big impact doing what I'm doing right now. Look at Ben's and Bowtie. He's trying to make an impact on the dealership side. He is limited to what he can do. The amount of dealerships that I get to talk to on a daily, weekly, monthly basis is 10 times more of an impact. The impact that I have that I'm not restricted by a manufacturer is insane. Ben's and Bowtie, I think, is doing good things. Oh, thank you, Affy. Hopefully you love your game. I'm sorry that I'm just a grump today. Congratulations, Affy. Hopefully you had a good experience. I'd love to hear about it. If you DM me or you're on our Discord, tell me about your experience. You don't have to do it on you can tell it on live too. But hopefully you had a really good experience. I'm sorry. We all have those days. Thank you. I would love to hear about your experience. Genuinely. Thank you so much for trusting our company. Would you accept $900 in a big back? No. I wouldn't accept $1,100 either. I'd accept $1,000 because that's the fee. Grumpy Tommy's entertaining. I'm just grumpy. I love how you aren't reading comments that are calling you out. Please, where is the comment? Wait, let me find it. I'm looking through his comments. So wait the 2 months and not be able to drive your car for 2 months. Is that what you're saying? Is that your argument? Okay, let's test this argument. Tesla. Vehicles. Model 3. Order now. Look at all of them, right? Let's just see how fast I can get a car. I don't even know how to do this. Figure it out. Probably not hard. Due today. Well, this is shipping. Boom, 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 boom. Delivery in 3 weeks for a Model 3. Let's see what else. Let's go Cybertruck. How long does it take? That's to what, Colorado? To order now. Cybertruck. How long does it take me to get a Cybertruck? 2 weeks. And you know what the beautiful thing about Tesla is I can just go to their dealership and look at all the vehicles. Because they have a delivery center. And guess what? I have the price of it right here. Tesla by me has 14 Cybertrucks. This one probably has 14 Cybertrucks too. Where is your other comment? Your comment is, I know nothing about the industry because I didn't mention the wait times on cars. Bros picking and choosing. Okay. Everybody give me every single comment Alien has. I'm only looking for you. I didn't see your comments. You're an alien face. Everybody, I agree. I want to get all his arguments. Come on, alien boy. Give me all your arguments. You have to wait for the car. I disagree. I've seen Teslas that have 2 to 3 wait days, but sure. I have Discord. Discord, if you screenshot any of them, please let me know. Why does Tommy get rage baited so much? Because I'm passionate about what I do. Oh, so you so mad. Again, I'm waiting for your points. Okay, then consumers can make a decision. They can go through the dealership experience. They could get the, wait, I'm an alien, but not that guy that don't block by mistake. Okay, whatever. So, again, consumers can make the choice. You can wait 2 weeks for your car, have it delivered right to your house, never talk to the dealership, pay the same price, or you can go through the dealership experience. Consumers can decide. I could buy a car in 4 seconds on my phone. Let's just go through, and that's Tesla's. Lucid Air. Without dealerships. How long are those going to take without dealerships? We just saw how long the car is going to take. Tesla doesn't have dealerships, and it takes anywhere between 2 to 4 weeks when they're busy. But I am looking at this Tesla Lucid Gravity, or sorry, Tesla. I'm looking at this Lucid Gravity I can have in 3 days. Or I can just go pick it up today if I want. Interesting. I can just literally go get this Lucid Gravity. I don't have to wait for this one. This one also doesn't have a dealership. Tommy won't read actual employee dealerships. Guys, if there's any comments that you can see from anybody making a legitimate point, please put them on the Discord. I'm sorry that there's how many people in this chat? I don't see all of your comments. I'm also looking at 1,500 people on YouTube as well. Kenley Gatley, I'll prove you right now. Okay, Keith Gadley would like to jump in for Alien Man. Tell me why having direct-to-consumer work side by side with the dealership is a bad idea. Oh, wait. Tell me why dealership model having competition is bad. Keith Gadley, dealership employee, is going to speak its intelligence and that I'm going to understand. Saturn and Scion tried price fixing and it both failed. So you're just saying because two people, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram tried a dealership model and look at them, they're doing real great. Could it just been that Saturn and Scion sucked? Tesla did direct to consumer and they've succeeded in one of ways. They have one of the most popular cars in the world. Dude, are you kidding? That's your argument, Saturn and Scion? Scion being Toyota doesn't mean it's Toyota. It means that people was not willing to buy a different product for it. They didn't want a cheaper version of Toyota. I don't even like Tesla, but the idea that they do sell cars. That was your argument that you made such a big deal that I ignored? Your argument was that two manufacturers have failed. Well, let's play the game. Play the game. What's your excuse for Pontiac? What's your excuse for Oldsmobile? What's your excuse for Plymouth? What's your excuse for Saab? What's your excuse for Mercury? What's your excuse for DeLorean? Should we keep going? All of those had dealerships. Why didn't they succeed? Keith Gadley, nobody said anything. Again, the Saturn was a dealership business model, which the entire idea was one price. Saturn also made a horrible car. CSI is lower than with brokers than at car dealerships. Rated 4.9. What are you saying? I'm not even a broker. You're not even making your argument all of a sudden. I guess, audience, you can decide what is a better experience, seeing what you've dealt with me today or versing with a dealership. Yeah, I don't agree with the broker model either, Keith. Where I'm not a broker. Like, yes, I've said there's a reason why we don't consider our broker, because brokers do have a broken model. They're just as mischievous and just as manipulative as car dealerships can be. And like I said, the funny thing is I don't like Tesla, but I don't think their business model is bad. And again, all I'm suggesting, this is what I love. I'm a salesman at my store. DM me and call my store. Why would I call your store? You can't even make an argument. Your entire argument is Saturn and Scion failed. Oh, he's cracking. The audience. Hey guys, just so you guys know, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. I charge $1,000 every single deal that you hire delivered. Statistically, I make about $650 profit. I do that because I'm transparent in what I do. We do about 200 to 250 deals a month. That's $200 to $240,000 in sales, with about $100,000 a month in expenses, which is where that $650 number in profit comes through. Now, that being said, I don't just pocket that money, drive Lamborghinis and Ferraris. Basically, all the money goes back into the business. We're building a lot of things. I just invested about 50 grand into some random things that are going to business. Really, really exciting for that. That's going to help you guys make a more enjoyable experience. Secondly, I also have a business partner that takes 25% of the profits. That's how life works. We live a pretty decent home. I have a nice car. It's an M5 CS. I don't deny that, but I'm very transparent to my audience that I make money. I solve your problem of saving you time, energy, and anxiety. And if you see that as a problem you have, you pay me money, I profit. What were you saying about I'm cracking, they realize I'm making money? How many dealerships are willing to do that? Talk about the deals we've gotten for our clients. Oh, hey, I can't even make this up. $6,000 off a GM Yukon XL AT4. Looks like he closed that deal for my client. The one that we did, because we had a GMC Yukon XL AT4. $6,000 off. Remember, you could have paid $500 above MSRP for Mr. Call Me a Fraud guy. $2,250 off an Acura Type S in California, local. $2,000 off a 2026 Toyota Sienna Platinum, local. $4,900 off a Toyota Crown Platinum all-wheel drive, local. $3,100 off a 2026 Tiguan SEL R-Line Turbo. $2,977 off a used car. Not bad. $6,000 off a Lincoln Navigator Black Label order, local dealership, only would work with this dealership. $2,075 off a 2027 Kia Telluride X-Line. The one that had 10 grand of markup now is $2,000 below MSRP. Look at that. $4,000 off a 2026 Toyota Land Cruiser. MSRP on a GX550 Premium. $1,000 off another used car. $5,750 off a 2026 Honda Pilot. 10% off a 2026 Mazda CX-5 Hybrid plus free shipping right to their house, plus rebates. $4,000 plus rebates off a 2026 Toyota BZ Limited all-wheel drive. $3,600 off a 2026 Frontier Pro 4X long bed. MSRP on a Civic Type R. $4,600 off a Honda Odyssey EXL, $5,330 off a Honda Pilot Touring all-wheel drive, $4,983 off a 2026 CX-90 Premium Sport. And yes, I did get free shipping on that one, but that was like 2 hours away. $3,400 off a 2026 Palisade Calligraphy Gas all-wheel drive, and $2,500 off a Toyota Sienna Platinum all-wheel drive. I'm going to blow your mind. Being transparent to people and just being honest is the best way to do business. Consumers it's so rare in business that consumers are just like, oh my God, this guy's honest. He's showing me what he's doing. That's insane. You don't have to hire me. You can get all those deals yourself if you just negotiate. Consumers don't care that you're making profit. It's how you're making profit and not adding value is why people don't like you. Like, I just want to be very clear. Consumers don't care that you're making a profit. You can make $1 million per car. If you don't believe me, look at every other industry. People don't go to Best Buy and say, it's ridiculous how Best Buy is making $5,000 on this TV. No, nobody cares. Nobody even thinks about it. Want to know why? Because everybody buys a TV at Best Buy. It's easy. And when the price is bad at Best Buy and Amazon has it cheaper, guess what? I can negotiate. I literally go through and say, hey, I found the price on Amazon cheaper. They don't even argue with you. They don't even argue with you. Oh, you found it cheaper on Amazon? Let me check. I got to verify it myself, of course, obviously. Yeah, I did. Yeah, let me just match that price. Boom, 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 boom. But you can't argue. Yes, you can negotiate at Best Buy. Just find the price cheaper somewhere else. They'll match it every time, as long as it's a competitor that they match. You can't make a fake one. Welcome to every other business. You want to know why that happens? Because Amazon and Best Buy compete against each other. Why am I mad? Because it's frustrating that this industry is this bad. And you know what? If Best Buy is losing money on the TV, they don't even tell me. Because a lot of the times they do. In the grocery stores that people complain make all the profit, they make like 2 to 3% margins, just like dealerships. Grocery stores don't make crazy margins like people think. Like, I don't know why car dealerships are like, oh my God, the car, you don't negotiate at the grocery store. Yeah, they have 2 to 3% margins too. Surprisingly, you can't mark up a thing of eggs too much. Why are you mad? You're exploiting it for a profit. Because I have learned, this is just a venting session. I don't even care at this point. I've learned, if you solve people's problems, you have a business. It's as simple as that. If you want to make a profit and you want to earn a business and you want to make it in America, otherwise, buy a dealership and have franchise laws that are protected you so you really can't lose, or just solve a consumer's problems and they'll pay you for it. And if it's a big enough problem, they don't care about they don't care about the profit you're making. America, it's that simple. And the idea behind it is there are so many other problems that I could solve right now. Now, again, somebody just said a TV has 40% 200% markup. Somebody just had the audacity to say that. You're not solving this one? I'm going to try every day. I'm going to try every day to solve this problem. This is why I wake up. This is why and I know car salespeople are like, I work harder than them. No, you don't. Like, no, you don't. You don't wake up at 6 a.m., start working, and then stop working. I'll be done at 1 today. And I do that 6 to 7 days a week. Sometimes I take Sundays off. Most of the time, I just film more content. Yes, 1 a.m. Yesterday, I cut out at 12:30. Got a little extra sleep. I don't care if client brings their own financing. 6, 7. Worked at Samsung. A mid-range TV has $0 to $100 of profit per store. And here's the thing. This is how you know this is just like crazy, right? Is Samsung has to compete with LG. LG has to compete with Sony. Sony has to compete. There is competition in the TV world. The idea that every single TV manufacturer is like huddled together and like, we're all going to price fix so we make all the profit. That's not how business works. Like, they have to sell their car at a price that consumers will pay. Otherwise, nobody buys it. That's competition. It drives it down. And if Best Buy loses money on a TV, they lose money on a TV. I can also buy, you're right, I can buy my TV directly from Samsung if I want. I don't even have to go to Best Buy. I love my BMW. It's great. What's for dinner? I don't know. I'm probably going to spend some time with Juliana. We streamed for like 4 hours today. That was pretty impressive. Make sure you guys follow. Make sure you guys join the Discord if you guys want to just see me. Best Buy doesn't require extended warranty. They don't require an add-on. I could call Best Buy right now and get the price of a TV without thinking about it. And I bet I'd have a better experience calling Best Buy. I bet I'd have a better experience calling Best Buy asking if a TV is available. Actually, let's test it. Fudge it. I don't care. They're an hourly employee. They get paid the same either way. I can't call one of my... Can I call one of my state? Are my Best Buys open? Let's just call one. Let's just see if it's a better experience. I don't even care. I've never done this. TV. I don't even know if TV... I don't even know... I have no idea if my Best Buy is even open at this time. Store locator. Opens tomorrow. Okay, let's just call one in California. Best Buy, Cali. Whoops. Best Buy, California. Maybe everything sucks. Maryland, nope. Burbank, California. Sorry, I'm trying to find one that actually makes sense. That's Pacific Sales. No, it's not the right one. Dublin. Best Buy, Dublin. Oh, they're rated 4.0. That's pretty bad. What TV am I asking about? Top deals. Pick up tomorrow. Oh. Give one more calls. Give more calls.
Welcome to the...
I don't know why my volume's not working. 1 second.
Hello. Hello, and thank you for calling Covina Kia. This
Welcome to the Dublin Best Buy. You're interacting with a virtual assistant that'll use AI to help you. I'm still learning, so I may not get everything right. For quality assurance, your call may be recorded. By continuing, you accept the terms of use and privacy policy on bestbuy.com. Para español, marca 9. One moment while I look up your account.
Oh, I don't even know what my account is.
What's the phone number on your My Best Buy account? Thanks for being a My Best. If you know the extension you want, just press the pound key. Otherwise, what can I help you with?
Can I talk to a representative?
Okay. To get you the right help, briefly describe why you're calling. Say something like, I'm checking my order status.
I'm checking to see if you have a TV available.
Keep in mind, our agents don't have more product availability info than what's online, but I can help you look up product availability yourself. It's quickest if you have the item's 7-digit SKU number. This can be found on the product page online. Do you have that number?
No, I'd prefer to talk to a human. Is it 0?
That didn't match a product at Best Buy. That didn't match a product at Best Buy.
Also sucks. AI also needs to get rid of
Sorry, that's still...
Get rid of AI, human.
Please say yes or no. Sorry, that still didn't work. Do you want to be connected to an agent?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get you the support you need. If you're calling about Pokemon cards, unfortunately our agents don't have special access to inventory or release information beyond what's available online. Please hold for the next available agent.
Thank you for calling Best Buy Virtual Sales. My name is Roger. May I know who I'm speaking with today?
Hey, Roger. My name's Tommy. How's it going?
Hi, how may I help you?
Hey, I was just seeing if you guys have a TV available.
Yeah, sure, I can help you out with that. Just let me know what TV you're looking for.
I can give you, there's no stock number on TVs, but I can give you the SKU number.
Yep, that would be helpful.
Yeah, it's 662-1824.
Right, let me see. It's an LG 65-inch class C5.
That's it, yeah.
Okay, since there is a sale going on that product, I doubt if they are on stock. Just give me like 2 to 3 minutes. Let me quickly check the inventory and I'll let you know if they are available.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, you're looking for a pickup, right?
Yeah, ideally pick up, but I could ship one too.
Okay, just stay
If you
online.
guys deliver,
let me
that's
check.
even better.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. No, this person is paid hourly. I don't mind making a phone call to this person. This person does not get paid more if I buy the product or not. Where's on hold? Oh, Jared did an awesome job. We drove the car, love it. Hooks up perfectly to everything we want. Oh, I love to hear that. Just wait. We'll see what happens when I try to negotiate. Thoughts on AMG Jared? I mean, what do you want thoughts on? He's trying to find his niche right now. Delivered merch? We thought about it. I know everybody thinks that I'm in a world where I'm just trying to profit off my audience so much, but honestly, I feel like it's a money grab. Somebody made this for me. It was really nice, but I don't want more ammunition than car sales. You're just a money grab. You're selling a t-shirt. Problem is Best Buy uses call centers. So that's what we're talking to right now. We're talking to a call center. Funny enough, his phone call is still going to be shorter than what it was with a phone call with the dealership in Las Vegas. That took 27 minutes, and I still didn't get numbers on the car. What he's having to do is call the store, check to see if the store is available, and go from there.
Hey, thank you for staying online. I appreciate your patience.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I just checked on it. Luckily, yes, we do have the product on stock. There is last 2 units left.
Ooh,
and
awesome.
Yes, we do offer delivery also. We offer free delivery.
Wow, that's great. Awesome. Free delivery. Hey, just a quick question for you, just so I know. So I know that I thought I saw it on Amazon for like $200 cheaper. Do you guys do like a price match guarantee?
Yes, but let me check. I'd have to check if the model number of the product matches and also see if it is shipped and sold by Amazon itself.
Yeah,
If it is, I can honor you the price.
Yeah, okay, so perfect. So if it, and again, it goes on and off. So I saw it a few days ago, it went on. So, but if Best Buy, or sorry, if Amazon did have it for $200 cheaper, you guys would just take it off the price? No, just
Yes.
super, as long as it's fair, yeah? Do you guys have any
Yes.
like is there anything like so $13.99 for the TV? Do you guys have like anything else that other than taxes that I'm paying for? Are there any add-ons or like do I have to pay for like a tint on
No.
the TV or anything weird?
No, nothing as such, just taxes.
So $13.99, you guys will deliver it right to my house, and if I find it cheaper, you guys will match the price?
Yes, we would.
Oh, sorry, some Best Buys do this. Do you guys have like a documentation fee to like process the receipt?
I can send it to you as an email.
Oh, but you guys don't charge a fee for that.
No.
Awesome, perfect. That's what I need. I'm not ready to make the decision right now, but I appreciate your time.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling Virtual Sales and choosing Best Buy. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
In 8 minutes and 44 seconds, I learned that I can negotiate that deal. Oh, who would have guessed? I can't negotiate at Best Buy? Yeah, you can. The guy probably thinks I'm a moron. You're not wrong. Trying to negotiate another $1,000 off like you would a car? I don't know. The idea behind negotiating a car deal is somebody's willing to sell it to me cheaper. What are you talking about? In 8 minutes, I was able to get the price, have the thing delivered to my house, even had to fight with the AI for 2 minutes. They don't negotiate, to be fair. They match no questions asked, which is way easier. So why don't dealerships? And yes, they have the same exact model code. I'm literally looking at the same model code, either or. You can 100% get the same model code. I can add it to cart right now. I have to log in. I don't want to do that. Can you do the next deal in a Jamaican accent? No, but I appreciate the $10 donation. How much to hire you to get a new refrigerator? I don't actually do that, guys. But I've had a long day. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. I'm gonna jump off. I'll be live tomorrow, early in the morning, but I gotta go post a video. I've gotta go do a few other things. But it's good talking to you guys. Maybe I'll post the video of Bill later today. This is an interesting live, to say the least. Appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure you guys like, follow, subscribe. We'll meet up sometime tomorrow morning. Peace out. Bye-bye. Later. Alligators. Watch this. Boom, boom.